Hey, everybody. Just testing the audio, seeing if that's working. If it's good, we'll go ahead and hop in. I am definitely feeling better, but still not 100%. We'll take, probably not as many cough breaks, but definitely nose blow breaks. We'll get there, you know. Sounds like it's all good. How's it going, Sakura? We're in. I'm alive. You know, I've been better. I've been worse, but we're here. We're doing it. How's it going, everybody? Hopefully the music's not too loud. The volume's a bit more all over the place. I was just in the mood for some Mario Kart World. I'm like mildly Mario'd up. I don't know if Mario'd up's the right phrase, but got to watch the Mario movie yesterday with my son. I might talk about it a little bit later when more people pile in, but like, I don't think the Mario movies are good movies. Like, they just aren't. Like, compared to, like, what the great, like, spectrum of what you can do with storytelling and animation is, even when it's a licensed property. However, I surprisingly liked the second movie more than the first. I get why some people dislike it more. It definitely has its problems, but I feel like if you're just, like, someone that likes the Mario jingling keys and references and wants to see like fun animation and like silly nonsense, I liked it more in the first one. So, you know, but was it great? No. It's the kind of film that I felt like would be excellent under influence. So take from that what you will. Really fun for a Mario and Star Fox fan. Yeah, no, there was more Fox than I was expecting, considering how late in the game they announced his existence. Again, I won't spoil like major stuff. The thing's just out, and some people don't want to be spoiled on it. But you know, general opinion seems to be, hey, look, shiny. I mean, kind of, yeah. But I don't think that the first movie, like, I guess that's my thing. Like, I can understand why people don't like the second movie, but I can't understand why people like the second movie less than the first. Except for, like, some small... If you're, like, a general, like, Mario fan, I can tell... Like, for me, my least favorite part of the first Mario movie is... It's not like... Like, you don't start with Mario. It's a Mario Isekai movie or whatever, right? I have to spend a very significant time watching Mario and Luigi be total losers. Like, a really long time. Not only, like, their family doesn't respect them, their ex-boss doesn't respect them. Mario gets no-diffed by Spike in the real world. It's very embarrassing. Then they get no-diffed by a dog, a sentient golden retriever, with a botched plumbing job. Then they finally get to the Mushroom Kingdom. Luigi gets locked away for the whole movie. And Mario's a dweeb for a really long time. In fact, he barely does anything competent the entire movie. Even when he gets his first major win after additional losses, he can't even beat the tutorial stage, while Peach is sitting there watching him fail time and time again for an entire evening. He finally fights Donkey Kong and kind of wins more on, like a technicality. Like, it seems kind of lame, right? Like, he wins on the basis of, like, using power-ups. They just don't make you feel like Mario, like, grows or earns it or is cool, which this second movie, I think, does do. You don't... And Luigi, for that matter. I don't have to sit there in the first... Luigi gets, like, some great stuff. He definitely does play second to Mario, but he has lots of things, including, in my opinion, the funniest line in the whole movie, which I thought was really good. For the second movie, too, though, they fixed the other super major problem I had with the first movie, which was the licensed music stunk so bad. And they also... It's funny, because I've talked about this. There is, like, a cut that exists. The soundtrack exists for, like, a full orchestral score of the Mario movie over, like, the 3 or so scenes where they added, like, you know, Take On Me and No Sleep to Brooklyn or whatever. I haven't seen it, so I can't say either way, but I'd be very surprised to dislike it more than the first. I mean, I was a pretty big Mario 1 hater. Like, the whimsy didn't get through to me that strongly. My expectations have become too high, I think, just based on, like, the other good products that are out there, and I was like, wow, this is shockingly not very good. This second movie is also equally, like, it's not very good, but I get to spend the entire time in Mario settings instead of having to deal with, in my opinion, a pretty insufferable Brooklyn Mario arc. That said, it's got its issues too. Mario 2 movie, it's a total narrative mess. They try and cram about 1 billion scenes and settings and characters all at once. Like, yeah, no one's going to get actual screen time. Especially when you have to establish, like, 5, 6 brand new characters. So, there's a lot of characters that they revealed there in the movie for, like, 5 seconds. Characters like Wart, Birdo, whatever. Like, they don't matter. Here, in and out. The worst part of the movie, without major spoilers, I think, is they did not know what to do with Bowser. The arc for Bowser, if you could even call it an arc, just makes no sense. It's a total mess. They did not know what to do with that character and how to get him to the point that he gets to in the movie. They had no clue what they were doing. Felt like a waste of, you know, the fact that Jack Black was like the highlight performance of the first movie. And also it's just, like, it is not good storytelling. I see some people mad that there's, like, quote-unquote not enough Rosalina. Am I stupid? Isn't Rosalina, like, barely in Mario Galaxy, the game? Like, yes, she does have, like, the storybook element. And, by the way, Austin and Matt, thank you both so much for subbing up. The Wario movie win. Honestly, I think we need a Wario. The whole villain, everything was not very good. Like, the overall, like, final threat arc or whatever, that's not great. So, and, like, narratively, I actually do think if you're just talking about traditional storytelling, the story is actually worse in the second movie. But for me, I view it as a small downgrade in story quality from a movie that already had pretty bad story, but a big upgrade in animation, music, fun moments. So I viewed it as almost a complete net positive. People were hoping that she'd get screen time since she's such a fan favorite and it's adapting her game. I saw the stats. People were mad. She appears in 10 minutes of the movie total, which, like, to me, I'm like, I agree. I actually do agree. I think that they could have easily afforded to cut a significant amount of the new characters, and, like, had a more focused film that is better. I am not disagreeing with that. But I also wasn't expecting there to be, like, a ton of Rosalina content. There was enough. They do a somewhat interesting thing with her and her origins, and she has some cool scenes. She gets body bagged a lot, though. She'll, like, be really badass and then get body bagged every time. See you, McCordle. What you described at the Mario Galaxy movie 2 is exactly what the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie was like. How was the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie? I only saw the first one, and this is just someone that's not really a Five Nights at Freddy's fan. I thought the first one, it felt kind of flat for me, but I had, like, a hint of fun. Renee and I just kind of watched it casually. It's not like I went and saw it in theaters or anything. And again, we're not big Five Nights at Freddy's fans. I do like Matthew Lillard, though. I didn't think it was, like, very good as a movie on its own. And then everybody said the second one was worse, but I don't know why it was worse. But maybe people also think it's better. I don't know. Yes, I wanted to talk about that too, Benny boy. Yoshi felt like a total waste. Like, one, the Donald Glover thing was ridiculous. It's just like Vince, shoot, what's the Fast and Furious guy's name? Why can't I think of his name? Somebody help me. Vince Diesel, thank you. Vin Diesel, not Vince Diesel. Vin Diesel as Groot, you know? It's like, Okay, sure, whatever. Like, it's a plot point. It gets more people eyes to your film, I guess. A little silly. Yoshi's not really used very well. And it feels kind of dumb because they made that, like, the tack-on, like, end credits thing of the first movie. Like, ooh, this one's gonna have Yoshi, and then Yoshi's all over all the marketing. You can get a popcorn bowl that fills up Yoshi's stomach and eat a Yoshi guts. There's Yoshi cookies and Yoshi everything, right? The character just sort of immediately teleports into the movie. The way that he's discovered is very strange. He has a funny joke or two, but he also leads to, in my opinion, one of the least funny jokes, which they've shown in the trailer. Toad is mad that Yoshi is suddenly part of the team, and he's kind of like, you know, jealous. I don't like that you suddenly joined the crew. Like, they're trying to make a joke at the fact that Yoshi's been shoehorned onto the team, but the joke is not particularly funny. Maybe because it is a legitimate criticism. Like, Yoshi's just here all of a sudden. Yoshi's a main player. There's like, you know what? I will say there's actually one good Yoshi scene. There's like a thing that actually has a small callback to like Yoshi's Island and taking care of the babies. There's a fun thing there. That was the one time I was like, oh, cool. This is a neat reason to have Yoshi. Oh, that's so funny. This Sable guy played at the same regional as this man when we played Donphan from the YouTube thumbnail of this stream. Both got deck checked at the same time. I had one too many cards in my deck, and you had one too. I don't remember having too many cards in my deck. Wouldn't I have gotten, like, DQ'd or something? I don't remember what the punishes were. I did run Donphan at one event. I was not playing competitively anymore, but I had a friend going to a tournament. He's like, hey, come with. And I'm like, okay, fine. So I learned before, like, the night before what the decks were. Donphan looked kind of fun. So I ran Donphan, had a pretty solid run. Made top cut. But it was the dumb era where after you make top cut, it changed formats. So I couldn't keep running the deck that I liked, and I had to learn a whole new deck the night before. The "that just happened" joke that made it into the trailer. Yeah, there's like 3 of those in the movie Head Sprouter, and they're not funny any of the times. I just did the Elite Four in Kaizo. You aren't ready for how difficult it gets. I mean, now just did like you won or just encountered them and got stomped? I'm aware. Like, I know how hard it gets. I don't think chat does. Chat is still getting excited, like, if I get my 3rd or 4th badge, which, I mean, is still exciting. It's still fun, but, like, so you guys have seen all these runs where I leave a bunch of experience on the table. Like, you have to fight 30 straight Pokemon. You have to fight 30 straight Pokemon, and they're all, like, at your level, and sometimes even higher than your level. Like, if you leave experience off the table, or you don't have crazy items, it's just insane. It's really well rested and fed. Decently. I mean, again, like, when I look at Rolly, I see it as a, like, almost every other mon I've had them and thought, I don't think that this could actually realistically win a run. I think speed is a pretty crucial component, and I've only ever had one other run with speed, and that was Swellow, but Swellow has somewhat low BST. Swallow had an insane moveset, but, you know, less BST means more frail. Donphan is still pretty dang fast, and it's more well-rounded. Ideally, you don't want a mixed attacker, but it's got good moves to go with it. So, overall, I'm like, okay. But yeah, anyway, like, overall, I actually did have a lot more fun watching the Galaxy movie. I will say, too, though, I agree with a lot of people saying, like, it doesn't feel very Galaxy-y. Like, it's more like Mario... I would almost call it the Mario Universe movie, where they tried to pull from as many different Mario games. So you have a chunk of Galaxy content, a large chunk of Odyssey content, a little bit of Sunshine content. There's even, like, Super Mario World, Super Mario 3, really good Mario Maker references. Not to spoil it, but that was like one of the true highlights for me. They do some fun stuff with like OG 2D Mario mixed in with the 3D world. I thought that was good. Do you want to play more Star Fox now? I mean, I've always wanted to play more Star Fox. Like, I'm ready for more good quality Star Fox. When we did the Star Fox 64 streams, I had such a good time with it. I kind of want to play that GameCube game at some point. Well, not Adventures, which... no, I actually do want to play Adventures also. But I want to play the Star Fox game that's like Star Fox. It's like Armada or something like that. It's been a long time since I've played it. Have you played Star Fox 2 yet? Yeah, I did. I thought it was like fun, but, you know, outdated, which it kind of is. Assault. That's what it is. What do they call it? Armada? Yeah, no. Assault, yes. I've also played the DS one, which is kind of like Star Fox 2 in some ways. DS one's weird. It's got some weird story beats. But honestly, I really like the on-rails Star Fox levels more than anything else, and I think Star Fox 64 delivers the best on-rails levels. Was Star Fox 2 known about before it was released? I want to say it was at least mentioned somewhere. Let me double check on that. It was definitely known about, but like, you know, like years later. Yeah, I mean, it was featured in magazines in 1995. Yeah, I figured it was one of those situations where, like, it had been talked about. Same way, like, there was a Mother game that was supposed to come out for the Nintendo 64 that got the briefest of magazine coverage. It was leaked as early as 2002, I'm reading. Like a partially working version of the game. Yeah, yeah, Blaziken just said the exact same thing. Watching me on a plane? Where are we going, Oreo? I'm trying to think. So... I feel like it was even more mysterious when you had a game previewed in like the magazine era before we had like total connection to the internet. But do any of you guys have a game that was announced or teased or you learned that it was going to exist and then it didn't end up getting released? And you wish it did? Or you were sad it got canceled? I have a number one in mind, and I don't think a lot of you guys will expect my pick. But I have one clearly in line. Oh, we got Scalebound, Star Wars 1313. These are good picks. Donkey Kong Racing. I was actually just digging that up because I had such a good time playing Diddy. I kind of want to make a game talking about the Diddy Kong Racing world. There's more than one company that have tried to tackle Donkey Kong Racing. There's some interesting stuff in there. Someday I'll make a YouTube video. Mega Man Legends 3 count? Of course, yeah. The multiplayer Marvel Spider-Man. Yeah, that sounded cool. I kind of forgot about that. You guys got a lot of cool ones. Eternal Darkness sequel kickstarted it and everything. Oh, what happened to that? Did they like refund everybody? Banjo 3. Was there ever actually a Banjo 3E like announced before it became Nuts and Bolts? No one has said mine yet. But I have seen a lot of Big Classics one. Oh, it just didn't get funded enough. That's a bummer. Talk about a cult classic. Okay, it was like a tech demo at E3. American McGee's Alice third game had a similar story. I was aware of that one. Level 5 horror game Ushiro. My number one game that I was the most excited for that did not come out was Starcraft Ghost. I was such a big Starcraft fan and such a big like single player adventure fan. Third person games were like really hitting a big boom in that era. You had stuff like Splinter Cell and the Prince of Persia games. Like, it was becoming a really fun format to, like, explore. Plus, I thought the Starcraft lore was so cool, but it was limited a little bit by art style because it was mostly an isometric strategy game. So you're seeing, like, tiny little units, but all the big lore was seen in the cutscenes. So the thought of seeing this big, high-production Blizzard game set in a gameplay format that I thought was really cool, set in a universe that I was desperate to see more of, I thought it was so cool. I had a Game Informer magazine. They made Starcraft Ghost the cover of a magazine. They had a big... And the thing is, this was before everybody had wide stream, like, good quality internet access. Let me see if I can find a picture of this. So the only way that you could learn about games that are about to come out is through little screenshots and like the way that someone had written and described the game that you wanted to play. And the feature on StarCraft Ghost just made it sound like it was going to be one of the greatest games of all time. They talked about the graphical fidelity, how many characters were on screen at the same time, how, like, threatening it was when a nuke went off and stuff. Here, let me hold the image here. Look at that. Oh my god. Well, someone scanned this at high resolution. Whoops. It just rescaled. Not the asset I wanted to. We'll get here. We'll get there. Look at that. Boom. Blizzard storms to the console front. So funny. Also, technically, StarCraft was on the Nintendo 64, but we don't want to talk about that. The world premiere. So funny. Oh, hey, Star Ocean. That's oh my god, so funny. Enix's answer to Final Fantasy. They still weren't Square Enix yet? When did Square Enix happen? It had to have been so shortly after this. Oh, ironically, look. Bonus Star Fox strategy guide. This must have been... Oh, and look at this. Nintendo sells stake. Microsoft acquires Rare. Crazy stuff was happening. It's all coming together, guys. Happened right after Kingdom Hearts. I mean, yeah, wait. When was this magazine? This was November 2002. Wasn't Kingdom Hearts, like, right then? It's just very funny, like, Enix is gonna really compete with Final Fantasy. Yeah, that cover was actually pretty iconic. You have the Square and Enix split, StarCraft Ghost, which never happened, Rare splitting from Nintendo. Was Ratchet and Clank on there too? That's crazy. I was a very, very big consumer of video games media from, like, a young age, which is probably why I've made literally every aspect of my career connected to video games. I would say, if you're talking about, like, a pure career, it's been to my detriment. The biggest problem about the gaming industry as a whole is that you pay the passion tax. Like, you get paid less money to work for a video game company versus another company because you're, like, expected to love it. It's like, oh, well, we can afford to pay less because there's high competition, because everybody's going to be like, oh, video games, yay, I get to make this my job. Between that and, like, just, like, really widespread, like, layoffs and, like, business malpractice, especially, oh my god, and that the worst part for me is I was interested in gaming journalism, which is, like, honestly a decrepit shell of what it once was. Like, true professional journalism versus just... It's funny because I'm part of the problem. I'm a random YouTube schmuck who can make, like, semi-news. It's harder to pick apart, like, what's quality and what's not when you don't have much, like, high-quality press, right? Final Fantasy Versus. That's a funny one. Yeah, that game looked really cool. Didn't they eventually, like, repurpose Versus into 15 to some degree? But I mean, yeah, basically every major games press outlet has been gutted. You kind of have to follow like the very few quality reporters that are out there, and it's just not the same. It's actually really fun talking about all these like what if games. Wasn't there I think they teased a third game in like the Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages and Seasons games. That one piqued my interest at the time. Not really a lost game, but we never got the Pokemon Game Boy 2 in English, which was just sad to me. Or the TCG Game Boy game. I would have loved to see more of that. What's like the most forbidden Pokemon game that never released? Was there ever anything super juicy? I'm trying to think. Weird Zelda game from an E3 showcase. I mean, none of those were ever confirmed games. There are two Zelda E3 showcases that are not actual games, actually. There was one for Space World, kind of demoing the GameCube potential. And then there was also one demoing the Wii U potential. Neither of those were real. But I don't think they ever announced, like, hey, these are real video games that are happening. Still very intriguing, though. Technically never got Pokemon typing in the States. Yeah, that was a Europe-only release. Oh, the soundtrack as a whole for TCG Game Boy is actually nuts. Not just the soundtrack, but the sprite art, too. Considering they had so little to work with to recreate the cards, they did an insane job. Yeah, I was gonna say, Tie Wings, you kind of answered what I was thinking. There have only been 2 ever canceled Pokemon games. They usually do not have games that, like, get released or teased and then don't happen. Played any of the ROM hacks for it. ROM hacks for what? I don't think Z version was ever, like, specifically said to happen. Also, what do you mean gray? They literally had black and white too. I totally agree. I mean, like, for me personally, that is one of the biggest holes in the world, are TCG RPGs. For the longest time, the only TCG RPG maker was Yu-Gi-Oh! They kind of took over that big gap for me. Like, there are some solid card-based games, like, you know, like stuff like Slay the Spire, but it's not the same as, like, a card game campaign where you start weak and then build your arsenal over time. It's not exactly the same, but oh man, did I love Inscription. Really, really good game. I think that one's an awesome first play. That one is a very fun, dark take on the idea of like a trading card game campaign. There was another lighter indie game. It was like Card City something I enjoyed. There was also, oh, what is it called? There was a game that was kind of like Hearthstone. People joked they called it Waifu Hearthstone. It just had a recent reboot too, and I cannot think of the name of it to save my life. But it had a standalone Switch game that was actually an okay campaign as well. I love Duelist of the Roses, but that's not... Like, there is a card element, but it's not a pure card game. It's actually kind of its own style of gameplay. More of a tactical game. Dope game, though. Yeah, Mega Man Battle Network kind of had cards of chips. I would count Mega Man Battle Network Sage Media. Or is that Saga? Saga Media. And funnily enough, there's actually a game that's a marriage between Battle Network and Slay the Spire. If you've never played it before, it's called One Step from Eden. I love that game so much, I did all the achievements on 2 different platforms. I maybe have never done that for another video game before. That is one of my favorite games. Mega Man Battle Network is also great. And if you like it, there's like 7 of them. Shadowverse! Burnout, you saved me. Thank you. Yeah, there's actually like a kind of solid Shadowverse standalone game on the Switch. Favorite Vine? Oh, I'm the wrong person to ask. Are you talking about like the short form video Vines? I've never been a short form video watcher, Vine or TikTok. I am a geezer. Like I truly, even amongst people my age, like all my friends indulge in TikTok or Vine or whatever. I just could never really lock into it. Favorite Vine? I mean, Vine Whip, pretty good. Pretty iconic. Vine Sauce Vinny, pretty solid, iconic creator. Like, there are a few I can think of. Like, I'm not going to pretend I've never seen a Vine before in my life. I remember, like, Bo Burnham did a lot of puns on Vine. Some of those bled through. I chuckled at one or two. Man, I don't know. I couldn't tell you much about... Like, I could tell you... Like, I know my wife would watch... there were two guys, like Danny Gonzalez and Drew Gooden. And they got their start on Vine. I couldn't tell you what their Vines were, though. I've only seen the YouTube stuff just in passing if, like, Renee's watching it. Not a fan of red Vines. No, I'm definitely a Twizzler fan, Jay. I'll eat classic red licorice, but call me a baby. I like the more, like, berry-style licorice. Also, beyond licorice, you give me that Twizzler Poland peel, I'll be happy for the whole day. Oh my god, do I love a nice Poland peel. I like the visceral feeling of the pulling and peeling. I love that I can take one strand of licorice and split it apart into like 9 individual tiny licori, as they say. You can take the big roll, string it up into a ball if you want. Or you can just, you know, chew it a little bit at a time. Or if you just feel like a monster because the flavor's good, you know. Banger food. Ultimate movie snack, in my opinion. Ha! Same feeling as string cheese. Yeah, it's basically candy string cheese, right? What was the Mario movie's food of choice? We went kind of basic on it. Here's the thing. Movies are already so expensive that I tend not open my wallet too crazy on them. We'll bring stuff from home. Sometimes we'll stop beforehand and get snacks, but I don't know. Like, we've been eating kind of like on the junk food side a little bit more lately. So I didn't just want to completely destroy my gut. Well, I got movie theater popcorn. That's like my ultimate weakness. I had to like dig and scrape to make sure I had like redeems and rewards ready to go. Because, oh my god, a large popcorn's like $13 or something unholy. And, like, yeah, I like it. I enjoy it. I'll get the free refill, you know. But I will say, by the time we're done with the movie, we're leaving. We've got like a cup of popcorn. And the employee's like, hey, you can get a free refill as you're leaving. I almost always say no. Because I'm like, I've already done so much irreparable damage to my body. I cannot in good conscience do more. So for me, like 90% of my movie snacking is movie theater popcorn. Funnily enough, we brought bubblies, like the, you know, the fizzy drink, the seltzers, and we happen to have the Mario Galaxy themed bubblies. Like we just got them, you know, for whatever. They're like blackberry or grapefruit or something. And then there was a commercial for them before the movie started. And my son thought it was the coolest thing. Speaking of which, he thought just going to the movies was the coolest thing. He pointed to stuff. He laughed at all the bad jokes. You know, the kid's almost 5. He's in the perfect age range to watch, you know, some, like, a big, like, cotton candy movie where big, exciting, silly things happen. Right up his alley. So even if I'm watching a movie that isn't as good, that's a huge buff now. If he's having a good time, I'm having a good time. Otherwise, we brought just kind of like an at-home snack pack. So it was stuff like granola bars and dark chocolate squares. We had Uncrustables. I was too full by the time we were passing those out, but my son devoured his. I bought him a hot dog. I had rewards points for a hot dog. He destroyed it. Nothing crazy, though. We didn't go crazy on candy. Usually, I am a big movie candy guy. For me, it was like, listen, I'm already buying, like, premiere tickets, which are so expensive. Normally, I only buy the Value Tuesday tickets or whatever. I didn't go too deep in on the candy. Very rare moment for your boy. Brought an entire Raising Cane's meal into the theater, no problem, because you're the literally only people there. I will say, I mean, like, I have never, ever in my life, ever gotten in trouble or been told I cannot bring food from outside into the movie theater. So I've done it my entire life. There was even one time ever, there was like heightened movie theater security for a brief amount of time after the despicable, I think it was Dark Knight. There was like a movie theater shooting, 15 years ago. And we went in and we were smuggling in food, and the movie theater attendee is like, hey, I gotta check your bags. I do not care about if you're bringing food in. I just got to check your bags. So, like, even when they were checking the bags, they had to check the bags. They were like, we don't give a shit. As long as you take your garbage, clean up after yourself, most employees won't care much. I mean, oh my God. Dude, the family next to us, I don't know what happened. They spilled popcorn, something. We left. We're picking up our trash, which I always do. Always do. And there's like a landmine went off next to us. I was like, what is wrong with you guys? They just went and left. I was mad about that. I don't know. Yeah. You see Mario merch there? Oh, a pretty endless amount of it. The problem is there's almost so much of it that none of it seems particularly super cool. They had like, you know, popcorn tins, and on the screen I saw Luma-shaped popcorn holders, but I didn't see them there. It was just Regal. I think AMC has the Yoshi that you can eat out of. There was all kinds of exclusive drinks and cups and stuff. I say as there's a giant wall of merch behind me. I'm not a big merch guy anymore because I've had my fill. I just don't need more. I don't have any more room. Yeah, and you know what's funny is my son's not very merchy either. You know what he loves? Oh, let me see if I can find an old picture. 1 second. Let me cook really quickly. Oh, this is gonna take too long. You know what my son loves? He loves my old plush. He doesn't like much plushes. I've talked about this in the past. You guys remember Nintendo news? JWittz Nintendo news from about 1 billion years ago. Also, yo, rabbits! Thank you so much for the sub. 79 months hype. My goodness. All right. Oh my God, this is pretty brutal here. I'm gonna pull up a random video source here. Very, very quickly, because this is gonna be ridiculous. This is the fastest way I know of to pull this up. You know what my son loves as a plush? Oh my God. All right, I cannot listen to old JWittz. I already don't like hearing the sound of my own voice, but the sound of my own voice from 100 years ago. Okay, so old Nintendo news. See that Mario mushroom in the corner there? That is like one of his favorite plushes. That thing still exists. Some of these plushes do not exist anymore. They've been given as gifts. I gave them to my mom for like some like raffles and prizes. I would say I own about 40% of them still. Some of them are from my childhood. Some of them I feel like I haven't, like, I don't know what happened to Ash Ketchum. Maybe I gave that to a kid as a gift or something. That one is the one I'm looking here that I know the least. I actually just gave the purple Pikmin to somebody. We did a trade for N64 games and stuff, and they were interested in like, hey, can I get any old JWittz merch? I don't have a lot left. A few are still cooking though. Mario and Luigi. You know what makes me sad? This shirt got torn up and ruined. I loved this Squirtle pocket shirt. I still wear the Charmander one. You've seen me wear it on stream from here and there. Metroid 2 I gave to a friend who was a huge Metroid fan. Sometimes you just got a downside as you're like moving and stuff, but that Mario mushroom still exists, and I couldn't believe it. My son, like, he was having like bring your stuffy to school day. It was like a big party they unlocked. He has to bring his Mario mushroom, which I thought was really funny. Who's the kid in the pic? I don't know him. Some weirdo. It's so funny because I feel like I was very much a product of my era, for good and for bad news, or good and bad reasons. But if I put out the quality of content that I did back then today, I would have never made it past the first month of making YouTube videos. I would have been laughed off the stage, you know? I'd like to think that, like, given different technology and stuff, I also would not have been as, like, cringy and corny as I was. But to be fair, I don't know. That's just kind of how everybody was. Did anybody just come, like, out of the womb totally mature and high quality, like, front to back? I can think of, like, maybe one hand's worth of names where I was like, they were always putting out good stuff. Look at freaking Smosh, right? Like, the first Smosh videos or something. Brutal, right? Do you still have that couch? I do not still have the couch. That went to one of my mom's friends when we moved in. Because we just didn't have the space for it. But it did make many moves. That couch was in 3 different houses. Yo! You're gonna have to help me in the pronunciation, but thank you so much for priming up. Matuz. I tried. I failed. First Smosh videos are better than some of their newest stuff. Charm of friends making amateur videos helps a lot. Oh yeah, I mean, like, Smosh has kind of had their arc. I think they put out some quality stuff, but I mean, just like 2 kids like screaming the Pokemon theme song together, and like I think one of them eats a Jesus figurine during it or something. You know, they were literally just clowning around. Accidental success. Like, we all have that type of history to us, everybody that's this old. If you cringe at your past, that shows growth. Oh yeah, I always like that's how I look at it too. I've been told to accept the cringe for the most part. That was something that, like, one of the first things I learned in therapy is, like, when you see something old or you remember some embarrassing thing you did, the gut reaction you have should not be like, oh, I was an idiot, you know, I was so dumb. Instead, like, meeting that person halfway and being like, oh, I was an idiot, which means I'm not an idiot now, or I'm less of an idiot, or I learned my lesson, you know, like, I've come to embrace it a bit more. I am cringe, but I am free. I mean, yeah, let's be real. I am not 100% uncringe. There's no, you know, I'll never escape that, you know. I'm always going to be a little bit of a freaking weirdo, which I think, you know, the people that are still watching me 10 plus years later apparently appreciate that weirdness about me. I accept it. I embrace it. 2010s all feels cringe in hindsight. I mean, it was also, the game was different. Like, almost no one was doing this full time as a career. Being like PR safe, brand safe was different. The access to higher quality cameras and editing, like, people hadn't laid the foundation of what was good. I think that's one shocking thing, is when I started blowing up in, like, you know, the 2012, 2013 era, a lot of people pointed to me and they're like, this guy's putting out high quality stuff. Obviously not the case now, like, even remotely, but like, that's how low the bar was, right? Do you have demographics on ages of folks who watch you now? Yeah, I could look it up. It is older. I think my largest demographic of people that watch me are like the 35 to 42 or something like that. Whereas when I was at peak popularity, it was the youngest age group. I mean, granted, it's probably because a lot of you guys just grew up, right? Let me pull it up right now. Now, granted, not a lot of people are watching my YouTube channel. I haven't been actively uploading as much, but here, let's see what I got. Audience. Age and gender. Okay, so age, yeah. Biggest group by far, significantly. Let me see if there's an easy way to share this. This is just for the morbid curiosity, right? Now, this is just over the last 30 days, but, you know, it's something. It's a sample size. I was actually off by one age range, but it is much older people than, like, I'm not kidding you. When I was at peak popularity, I used to look at this stuff all the time, right? That, like, 13 to 17 category, or maybe that category didn't even exist yet. It may have been started at 18 to 24, but, like, the youngest category was my biggest category when I was popular. It was kids. Now it's old geezers like me. You know, like 25 to 34. Okay, no, I'm 35. I technically don't exist in my own category anymore, but you know what I mean. I'm very close to that range. Shout outs to the 45 to 54 year olds watching. I mean, shout outs to the 65 plusers, you know. Heck, even if you're the youngest, and that would be the most interesting to me, is if you're in the youngest category and you somehow stumbled upon JWittz versus like all of the new high quality, fast-paced content appeal to people around your age. For sure. I'm honestly kind of surprised that I do, but I'm glad that I do. But it's funny. I think I appeal to a specific type of people, and I actually have embraced that. Like, I don't like repackaging the type of content that I make for the new audience, which, I'll be honest, has hurt me a lot. I cannot get the views that I used to because the wave has changed. The way people see the content, the way thumbnails are made. I just don't make that kind of stuff anymore. And anytime I've tried to lean into it a little bit, it hasn't felt authentic. It hasn't felt fun. I haven't been able to, like, rock it. I really appreciate that. Sir Emblem. I've never seen you as cringe. Appreciate every era of JWittz. I love that. I love that. And, you know, there are things from the old era that I miss. Like, I kind of want to bring back a Nintendo News-like thing. I've talked about this a bit. The good old algorithm. Yeah, I think that was a difference, too, is nobody was thinking about that type of stuff. When we were, like, first making videos and kind of, like, growing. Some people learned how to, like, really, like, embrace the algorithm and try and game it. Our good boy Matt Patton, Game Theory, he was always all about it. And I worked with him a lot, and his wife. And they were geniuses with it. But even back then, I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't adapt. And it wasn't because I was, like, physically incapable of doing it, but I just never wanted to. You know, like, I just hated, like, making specific thumbnails and titles. I just always have wanted to make what I want to make. And if it fails, it fails. I mean, there are lines, though, for sure. I'm walking that fine line right now where I've basically adapted nothing on my content and it's getting viewership that I'm happy with. You know, if I'm able to maintain a few, you know, like between YouTube and Twitch combined, like 400 subs, this is worth it versus me taking on a different work style contract. So I feel like I walked that line of like, okay, well, you know, every once in a while I do need to say, you know, hey guys, you can sub, you can Twitch Prime or whatever. But I'm still doing like a challenge that I want to be doing. I'm not changing my content. But it would be different if I started doing these streams and they got like 20 concurrent views split between Twitch and YouTube. It would be very different. I'd be like, oh shoot, I might not be able to do this as much. But I also do like, that's why I'm doing content part-time right now, is so I don't have to rely on it as my only source of income. Working for Gamers Outreach is also just like a really fun way to work with other content creators and still sort of be a part of the party. Will you be playing Fire Emblem Heroes in stream again? Probably never. I did have like a big marathon where one of the rewards was a one-shot stream where I played Fire Emblem Heroes with a fresh account for the first time in 5 years or something. I did that around 2019, 2020, and I had no clue what was happening. There were so many tutorials and so many like craftable item pieces, and there were units where two people are combined together and stuff. Like, I had no clue what had happened. Look at what they did to the game I loved. And what's crazy is it's gotten even wilder. That was 5 years ago. Also, oh my god, is Fire Emblem Heroes like 10 years old now? Have they done a 10-year anniversary, or is that coming up? It's around the corner, right? I don't know if it was 2016 or 2017. 10th anniversary's next year, yeah. Crazy. That's so crazy. I did used to love streaming that game, though. It was very fun to stream. It was also very fun to play, but it's just too, like, feature crept. It's too big of a mess. Have you traveled to Japan? No. I desperately would love to. That's, like, a #1 location for me. Can't afford it, and it's even harder as a parent. But it's one of those, like, dream things. Also, my son's not old enough to really, like, take advantage of it. If I came in an influx of much more money and was able to save it for a long period of time, maybe like when my son's 10 or something, I'd go with him. As far as vlogging it, though, that honestly sounds not good to me. If I go to Japan, I'm there to enjoy Japan. I would only vlog Japan if some crazy private benefactor comes to me and says, I will pay for your trip to Japan if you vlog Japan. Then, yeah, you'll see me on the camera as much as you'd like. But if I'm going, like, for myself, I'm going for myself. Ha! My 6'5" partner is hesitant to go to Japan because of standing out and the apparent attention he'd get. I mean, I'm 6'5" and I went to Korea and I got a little bit of attention. That was when I was 16. I went to Korea. Amazing experience. But I definitely did draw a crowd. There were a couple of interesting situations. There was one old man who he ran past me twice in a strip mall, and he bowed to me each time. Not like a polite bow, like a hands and head on the floor bow. I didn't know what to make of it. That's a memory I've tucked away that just came back to me. There were also 2 news outlets who interviewed me. Like newspapers, but it cracked me up because literally they're just like, oh, I found a big white dude. Let's ask him what he thinks about Korea. Like, but otherwise, I mean, it wasn't. Oh, and a few people would come up to me and say, can I practice my English with you? Sure, why not? Wasn't weird though. I didn't stand out. There were some tight spaces here and there, but nothing crazy. Globally famous. Someone needs to dig up these Korean newscasts. I mean, they weren't even newscasts. It was literally like a newspaper. I was in the newspaper. I should have kept that. That's buried somewhere. You know what actually sucks? This actually really sucks. So, my best friend was Korean, and he took me with his family. And it was like a transformative experience. I was just talking about how into StarCraft I was. I got to see like a StarCraft tournament in person. Got to go to a bunch of their PC cafes or PCbangs. Tasted all kinds of incredible food. I got to go to the DMZ, which is insane. He had like military family. It's not really something that someone should be able to go to as a tourist. But it was like really harrowing. I got to see rural Korea and also, of course, like a lot of Seoul. It was a really good time. The thing that sucks the most is I only have a few pictures remaining of the event. What's up, my dude? Are you headed to bed? Quick hug, dude. Yeah.
And I am...
You are what?
And I am not wearing pants today.
I am aware of that, so we will not be saying on the camera. Are you too warm?
No, I just to copy you.
You wanted to copy me. I will explain. I just want it known, chat. I do have pants on today. I love you, buddy. He does. Renee was like he came in. Yeah, he was in undies. I'm like, what are you doing? Do not go on my stream. I want to copy you. So I do not sleep with a shirt or pants. I just sleep in my underwear, which is fairly uncommon. It's not totally zero common, but like I just get so hot no matter the temperature. That extra clothing feels very bad when I'm trying to sleep. A blanket is already extra clothing. You know what I'm saying? Incredible. Ooh, Flame Eries. We got a testy one. We chat at the start of every stream. If you don't like the chat, you may leave. That's just the vibe of the stream. I'm not going to change the stream title every time. That's just what we do. Really, so yeah, all the Korean pictures are gone because they were on, some ancient camera. SD card's long gone. And when I uploaded the pictures, I uploaded them all to MySpace. Really showing the age of the trip, right? Well, MySpace has been like totally nuked since, and I didn't think to save everything. There are very few pictures. There's like 1 or 2 pictures of JWittz in Korea that still exist that I know of. Makes me really sad. So it does really only exist in memories. Let me see if I can find it. I think I've got one in here somewhere. I will say, not to bench that one complainer, but usually we do chat for around an hour max, and then I'll move my way over to the gameplay. I can't even find it, actually. I thought I had a picture of me in Korea, like, in my email. I thought my friend emailed it to me. I can't even find that right now. Not the end of the world. I was just trying to share a little picture. It's so funny. Oh my god. I searched my friend's name to try and find the photo. That didn't work either. And the posts say, like, the most recent picture are there's two things that are really showing that I'm a dinosaur. One is showing the dude's name. Name added you on Google Plus. LMAO. Google Plus. That came and went real fast. And then all the other pictures are name posted on your wall. Brief period. Oh, these are Facebook. Early Facebook. That is so funny. Unfortunately, though, I can't find these Korea pictures. Not the end of the world, but it does make me a little sad. I'll find it someday. But yeah, there's not a lot that exists from that trip, which is a shame. Google Plus. Yeah, that was a thing. I feel like Google has so many things that were a thing and they just can't pull it off, you know? One of my friends back in the day used Google Plus as their main social media. I fear their power. Right? Google Stadia, Google Glass. For like being like one of the biggest, most powerful companies in the world, they sure know how to mess it up, huh? I met my current girlfriend on Google Plus. Hell yeah, there we go. See, it was all worth it. I have from Google Glass. I have from Google Glass too. Here's the problem. If you're an early adopter for everything, you will be right eventually. This dude was an early adopter on everything, wore his Google Glass, was all in on like, oh man, all kinds of stuff. Every new website, Google Plus, etc. But you know what he was in early on? Crypto. This dude was just non-stop telling me while wearing his Google Glass with a straight face, you gotta get into crypto, bro. You gotta get as much of it as you can. It's gonna be worth a fortune someday. This was 2010, guys. And like, yeah, we have a different thought when it comes to crypto bros today. Very different than the crypto bros of 2010. Also, how you doing, Toki? Thank you so much for the sub. This dude bought like a couple $1,000 at least of crypto in 2010. He now today does not have to work another day in his life and is a multimillionaire. So every once in a while, you know, yeah, everything is hindsight. You know, hindsight's always 20/20, but it's like, man, here's the problem. Here's the problem. You were the Google Glass guy. How was I supposed to believe that you were right this one time? But yeah, you know what? Nice guy. I can't be too mad, but it is one of those things. It's like broken clock is right twice a day or what, you know, but man, what a clock to be correct for, right? No, I'm not even, yeah, like there was a lot less toxic, like he actually believed in cryptocurrency, like the platform, you know, there wasn't a crypto wave to it. I just regret, like, I couldn't see it. I didn't buy in. I thought it was silly. And like 5 years or so later, it hadn't really moved that much. I didn't know where it was going. Yeah, one of those classic, if you could go back in time and change one thing. No one even bought cards for 1,000. Oh yeah, I mean, no, he didn't buy 1,000 for like he bought $1,000 of crypto. People bought $1,000 of Pokemon cards. You know, base at 10, PSA 10 Charizard at some point was worth $1,000. Like just $1,000, like barely like 1,000, you know. I don't want to know what it is now. Same thing. I mean, like, look at Renee. She got a box of Skyridge. I don't even know how many years ago. At least 10 years ago. A little more. Between 10 and 15 years ago. She bought 2 boxes of Skyridge. One was $350. And then the other one she got for $500 as part of like compensation for like an ad that she did. A sealed box of Skyridge now is like at least $60,000. Sometimes it's just one of those things. It's like, man, if I had a time machine, I'd go back. Hopefully, we will not be needing a time machine today to go back on our run, because we are actually going to make our way over to good old Pokemon FireRed. Like I said, I'll vibe and chat as long as the vibes are good and you guys are participating. You guys chatted it up the whole time. Seemed like a good place to me. But it is now time for us to continue a totally different storyline. I'll see you guys in just a second. Be right back. Whew! How's it going, everybody? It is hot in here. Thankfully, once my son goes to bed, he takes his cochlear implants off. He returns to the world of complete non-hearing, and that means I can open my door, get some ventilation in here, and he will not hear a word I say. It is true. I do need to heal it, Nurse Joy. You're right. That'll be the first thing that we do. I hope all is well. There's one thing I actually want to talk about very briefly before I get to the game. I will agree. I get it. Like, you know, I was a little sassier than I usually am because I don't like impatience, but I get it. Some of you guys are here and you want to see what happened to Dawn Fan. One last thing before we get to IronMON, I promise. So I've got an event, actually, that we are going to be doing Sunday, April 12th. This is a part of the charity that I work for, Gamers Outreach, where we bring video games to children's hospitals worldwide. More and more, thousands and thousands of go-karts are being deployed, and just try and make everybody's time a little bit better in the scary hospital experience. I actually, despite working at Gamers Outreach for, you know, this will be my 4th year of doing the event, have not had my own fundraiser for the event. I might do something casual on my own as well, but I was asked to do something alongside the Poke Earth team, which I'm going to be doing Sunday, April 12th at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Poke Earth is a group of Pokemon artists who like to collaborate and work together and just do whatever they can to help make the Earth a better place. It's really fun and cool to work alongside them. I'm trying to find a way to keep chat and show this. But they are looking for a couple of donations beforehand so that they can get some of their artists ready to work as soon as the stream starts. Basically, you can donate, and in the comments where you donate, you can ask for a request of a Pokemon that you would like drawn. So this is not only... Every donation is, of course, for the cause, and for helping us bring some more games and relaxation and normalization into the hospital experience. But also, you get some cool art out of the deal, too. They even have really cheap ones. Like, you can get your Pokemon as a Ditto with Pokopia out here. Just get some, like, cute sillies out there. Also, if you want to go for the biggest tier and you want me to suffer... Joshua, not the greatest artist, JWittz over here at the $30 tier, I will be forced to draw one of my least favorite Pokemon. I'll be talking more about this, of course, for the event itself, but they just reached out and they were like, hey, you know what? Is there any way, like, how can we reach out and get some names, like, preloaded? Is there anything that we could do? So I wanted to at least call attention to it. I will also drop a link right now as well for those of you guys who can't scan this QR code. But also, I'll see you guys that Sunday. A week from 2 days from now. Also, the 3rd through the 12th, I will actually be helping run the overall Gamers for Giving charity event. I'll be talking more about that. That'll be on Tiltify. I don't know if I'm going to have my own separate fundraiser. I might just have the link open for like a small generic thing. I've wanted to do a big like charity event again. It's been a while since I've done one. And it does feel funny not being able to run a charity event because I'm working for the charity itself, which took my full-time attention. This is my first year where I'm not working full-time for Gamers Outreach, but instead part-time, doing contract work. And while I'm still like, I love being involved with them and love working with them, it is nice now to be able to like do some of my own things. So I'm like, maybe I can finally do something with Gamers Outreach. Well, I will at the very least be doing this Poke Earth collaboration. And if I have time to still do my regular streams, I might just have generic fundraising. Maybe a small thing where you have a goal to unlock a Mario Party Monday. Something a little lower key. But I would love to run a big one again too. Maddie Goofy. I learned about Gamers Outreach from Hermitcraft. Oh yeah. They're actually also running an event as part of this Gamers for Giving event. They're having a really big one. I actually got to meet the Hermits. I was there for their in-person event at like the Microsoft headquarters last year. Incredible group. They live up to like the kindness and fun. I feel like a lot of the people, what you see on the online personalities is what you get in real life. They were wonderful to work with. Really cool stuff. And also, yeah, feel free to check it out. I was curious if you could pick several or possibly have to try a whole bunch of cast form. Oh, yes. Yes, Sakura. Whole bunch of cast form, whole bunch of unown. I made jokes about. Absolutely. Yeah, if you want to cash more than one in, send me through the torture machine. Do it. I will make some nasty art for you guys. I think that would be part of the appeal, is I am not an expert artist. I'll also be on a clock. I might just be doing it with a mouse too and no tablet. It's all in good fun. All in good fun. Ha! Oh, CPU dude, I got the Saja Boys breakfast this morning. It was delicious. Yeah, my whole family all loved it. Or, well, my son loved it. I had like a very brief like test of his because I am a vegetarian, but I was like, listen, I gotta at least try it. It was spicier than I was expecting, the sauce. And I mean, you know, shared his hash brown or whatever, but most people I know that tried it enjoyed it. I also messed with the nugget sauces because there's plenty left over, and I actually like both the nugget sauces too for the adult meal. My son is such a big K-pop Demon Hunters fan. Oh, wait. I can remove the sick day screen. Oh my gosh. Just got thunder again, by the way. Yeah, wait a second. I'm not sick. I'm alive! Let's do this, guys. It's time for some Pokemon IronMON challenge. Last we left off, we just defeated Misty. This is Rolly the Don fan. This is our one Pokemon. If it's knocked out, the whole challenge starts over back at the beginning. This is Kaizo IronMON. If you're on YouTube, the rules are in the description. If you're on Twitch, the rules are being posted to your chat and made a pinned comment right now. And then I have to scroll down and pin it. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Wait, oh! Ah! Jen pinned it for me. Thank you so much. You're the GOAT. I'm like, for some, it's hard to explain. I have my chat built into OBS to see. So when I actually, but I can't post comments there. When I was on the Twitch dashboard, I had to like scroll 10 miles because they had been paused for so long. Anyway, this is Kaizo IronMON. It is an incredibly difficult challenge. It has aspects of a like a Nuzlocke, but it is much, much harder, much, much crazier. And there are just so many things that you are not allowed to do. And the other trainer Pokemon have higher levels, and it's also a randomizer. But this is Rolly the Don fan, who has actually been rolling through the competition so far. The only thing we have not gotten is a great variety of items. We're pretty low on healing items so far, but otherwise, this is actually a surprisingly excellent moveset for this kind of randomizer challenge. A good mix of PP as well as like damage and coverage. Also, it's usually not great to be a mixed attacker where you have like a good attack and special attack stat. So far though, this Pokemon is making it work. We've honestly just been cooking. We've done everything that we need to. Oh, I guess I can snag the bike now while I'm here. But next... Wait, you can't afford it. Oh, just kidding. I did not grab the bike voucher. Thought I did. I always confuse the bike voucher with Bill's thing. All right, we'll go back and snag that since apparently I didn't. But it's time for us to go to the SSN, which can be a bit of a challenging point. Beating the SSN is not so hard, but beating as many trainers as you can for as much experience as you can is the biggest challenge. I have never full cleared the SSN before. Ha! Hoisenberger, yeah, to think Rolly was an emergency pivot. So two things, yeah, I went back to my old VOD. We did not test any of Donphan's moves. We only caught it because we were about to die. And I mean, it's a 500 BST Mon, but I didn't know if it had good moves. I didn't know if it was going to be quality. We just kind of got what we got. And, oh my god, my watch is on my... I took my watch off because I was getting sweaty in here and I don't need it right now. It vibrated. That, yep, probably sounded like I ripped ass on stream. That was so loud. It was also level 6, yes. I did not catch it at the optimal level 8. Now, granted, that experience was cleared very quickly, but in the very beginning, having to work with a level 6 instead of a level 8 can be a pretty big handicap. Yeah, we did see the Aeroblast. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I saw good damage. Wait. Oh, fishing pole guy. That's funny. Where's the fan club? I knew it was on the left. Wrong left. Apparently I didn't do this. Go. Why playing as a girl? I just switch it every run. I'll do the girl or the boy character to see which one is going to have more success. Like, okay, maybe this isn't normal. Every once in a while I'll get that. They're like, why are you playing as a girl? And I'm like, I don't know. Do you guys not mix it up? Every game I play, I kind of like flip a coin on it. Randomizer. Technically doesn't randomize the character, but... Oh, no, yeah, Hexamaniac. So, Surge's Pokemon are all randomized too. So being ground means nothing against Surge. Surge could show up with 6 grass Pokemon for all I know. Depends on the game, you know? Like Mass Effect, the voice actress I thought was way better than the voice actor. I'd always play as Female Shepherd. We're going into the SSN. It's time. So here's the rule. Once we enter, this is treated as a dungeon. Kaizo rules in the dungeon are we cannot heal at any point outside of using healing items. We cannot use the bed that lets you heal. We obviously can't leave to go to the Pokemon Center. But also, you can only use healing items in battle. You can't use them in between fights. Once we leave, the SSN leaves. And there are like, I don't know, 15 trainers here or something. Ideally, we want to get as much experience as possible. But because of those healing rules, I've always had to leave early. But because we have a somewhat faster Pokemon, I'm hoping that we'll be able to get some solid success here. Fingers crossed, anyways. There are a small handful of items that I can get right away, which we will be doing immediately, and hopefully getting great healing items. But then we have to battle our rival to start here. Did I heal first? Sure did. Don't worry. I was a little paranoid about it, but we did heal. Rolly's gonna rock this boat. I mean, I got a good feeling about it, but, you know, nothing is 100%. Bright powder, not allowed to use that. White flute, not allowed to use that. PP up. Useful. I haven't used it yet. It depends on if I get like a PP max or whatever. But Aeroblast is very, very likely to be what we use PP ups on if needed. This actually might be an area where they're worth using. We also have PP Restore as well. Silk Scarf, not allowed to use it. If you see me not doing something that seems like it would be good for you, it's probably because Kaizo said I'm not allowed to use it. We are really low on healing, though. We need another healing item pretty badly. I got kind of screwed by this Wild Alakazam that took away our Soda Pop. I'm pretty salty about that still. It was a lesson learned. There's 2 more free items I can get, and then it's rival time. One is here. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It could be good for Bone Meringue as well. Die Ball. Nope, useless. All right, one last item. A healing item would be huge. The other items you have to battle trainers for, but you have to take out your rival first. How do you get the drink that lets you go through the guard? It's actually different in Fire Red Leaf Green, Thunder Gone Night. The key item is like a tea that you pick up in Celadon. You can't just get like any drink from the dispenser, and that is not randomized. The key items are not randomized. Firestone. Dang, trash all the way down. If I had to complain about anything about this run, it's that the items have not been that good. All right. How's the adventures go? Sammy, you've missed nothing. We literally just started. We yapped a lot. It was a yappy day. We were playing some Yappy Bird. I don't know if the rules require you to fight the rival first. I think they do. I'm almost positive they do. Or even if they didn't, it's optimal to fight the rival first anyways. Because, like, as your first battle. Because you want to beat the bare minimum first and then decide how much extra experience you could get. Like, If, like, imagine if I have, like, a horrific room battling some rando out here and I have, like, 10 HP left. Well, then I'm not even getting off the boat, you know? So the idea is you do this. I think it's required, but I can't remember. I'd be upset, too, if Alakazam stole my soda. Oh, you know, the other thing I saw going back to the VOD is Alakazam appeared on Route 1. I got a very early preview that it could have slightly higher speed. I had a Can't Escape on, like, a 12 speed... small Altaria, Swablu. I did not think it was going to be fast enough to outspeed me, though, with like 20 levels on it or whatever it was. Even if he's not first, he's the only man. Yeah, he's the only mandatory trainer on this boat. Yes. Ha! We talked a lot about the Galaxy movie. I had fun with it, Matthew Kidder. It was better than I was expecting, considering everybody told me it was going to be the worst movie I've ever seen. For a cotton candy, like, no-brain movie, I actually thought it was better no-brain content than Mario 1. Tailo! That's a great first Pokemon. If by great, you mean, like, just, like, great to whoop on. Yeah, I guess we'll go, Bubble Beam. Easy. Aw, man. Victory Bell. What the... Oh, that's an Aeroblast target, if I've ever seen one. Ooh, that looks like high HP. That felt like it moved pretty slow. I'm trying to actually get a look at these, because if they're fully evolved Pokemon, I need to be paying better attention, because we'll see them a bunch. Okay, Oddish. That is a Pokemon that gets knocked out by Aeroblast, but I'm going to save the blasts, because we are going to have to conserve HP. Yeah, I agree, Aaron Scott. Like, the biggest... Pretty much exactly. We had a big talk about it already, so I won't rehash everything. I think they did not know how to use Bowser in this one, for sure. But... Wow, dang, this was a very easy rival. Who knew that having good coverage and good speed was useful for this type of stuff? PP juggling time. Yeah, we're juggling our PP a little bit. All right, so now, like, that way... I know I can get off this boat. If something goes wrong and I survive, I can get off guaranteed, because I did the one thing that's mandatory to do in here. We have access to cut. However, now, my goal is to battle all the trainers that give me items first. Because it's like, if I have to do a battle, I might as well get something out of it. 1, 2, 3. There's a dude here. Sailor Dylan, originally. Let's go ahead and... Wait, wrong door. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wrong door completely. What am I doing here? What door was that? I'm on the wrong floor. Oh, this one does have an item, but there are 2 people guarding it. Oh, is this the one where I could walk around? Yeah, I can walk... Okay, we can walk around him and battle only one person for the item. Yeah, funny that it's a rule to fight the rival first. It's optimal anyway. Yeah. I guess, like, if the level... Ooh, this is... So, Kabutops is a big guy. I wrote minus on defense. Oh, I think I wrote minus on defense because he died in 1 bone. I'm going to give him another bone. He will die in 1 bone based on the statistics that I have shared. Boom. We only learn 1 more new move at 49. That's one downside for Donphan. Doesn't learn a lot of new moves. Intimidate cut my attack. I feel like I battled a Girafarig before. Just see. I'm gonna actually just chuck a Dragon Breath. I've got a decent amount of levels. Yeah, we're getting 1-shots. This is very good news. Lacks insights. Garbage. I will come back for this old man if I have to. I have never full cleared the S.O.S.A.N. before. There are 17 trainers here. But we want as much experience as we can. I can battle 2 people for an item here. I'm just going to do it. The second guy only has 1 level 35. Might be able to full clear for once. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had a fast Pokemon in a while. I haven't... Oh, Intimidate right off the bat. That is annoying. I miss White Smoke, guys. Tyrogue is really weak. I am comfortable not... Yeah, using Aeroblast here. Lotad. Sun. Again. Yeah, like, wow. Dragon... I mean, I am getting a pretty high concentration of weak Mon. But... Oh, paralyzed. Nice. We got the para hacks. Not a knockout on there. Illumise might have slightly higher special defense just compared to its peers. Easy enough, though. 3 of 17 down. This guy has 1 higher level Mon. We probably won't get the one shot. I'd like to see something weak to Aeroblast or Bone Meringue to really shut him down. Oh my god. Not only is it not weak, it's freaking Suicune. A legendary at 35. This is gonna be a sweaty one. That is not a high level gap for a Pokemon that has really high BST. And we don't have weakness. It's time to throw those bones. Let's see. Oh, that's 1 bone. You have no defense. Oh my god. Wow, we got sweaty for nothing. Alex. Bones are the skeleton's money. That is, in my opinion, a top 5. I think you should leave sketch. The bones are their dollars. Means the other stats are busted high. Probably. I mean, not guaranteed. I mean, yes. Overall, the other stats are going to be higher. But maybe it's something that doesn't matter, right? Maybe it has max attack, but not a single attacking move, you know. But yes, overall, that does mean the other stats are going to be good. Dang it! I can't get a good item to save my life. Not to save my life. I'm not getting the right herbs. Those are the 2 items you can get here. Wow, am I right in that there's only 1 more item I can get? There are TMs, but you're not allowed to use them. So the TM would just give us a minor amount of extra information. Yeah, I guess I'm going to go visit Sailor Dylan. I'm just kind of bummed that it's not really working out for us. Item-wise. A revival herb. Yeah, I always joke. Oh, wow, I got a max. Every time I see, like, max, I'm like, yes, max potion. No, it's a max revive. You don't need healing items if Rolly doesn't get hit. True. I am going to need them eventually, though, right? No good thing lasts forever, and we got a gym coming up. I will say I have full cleared both gyms without taking damage also, so. Alright, yeah, this dude ambushes you right out the door, calls you a feisty kid. Kinda gross. This is an Aeroblast candidate, but again, I'm just gonna hold it. I'm kinda comfortable Dragon Breathing. Yep, good enough for me. Ah, our first damage! Please don't poison. Please don't poison. Okay, woo! Lucked out. I think I have the ability to cure poison, but... Oh, well, you're getting the Dragon Breath. I feel like we're getting a lot of unevolved, like, low-power Pokemon. We're kind of lucking out there. I'm actually kind of feeling... Stanley BST? I'm gonna throw a bone. Oh my god, died in 1 bone. I mean, it is stab, but still. Is Dragon special in Gen 3? It is, yes. The way to remember is every evolution type plus Dragon are the specials. Always special, every move. Gen 3 is weird. All the other types are always physical. Yellow Flute. Oh, nothing! I got garbage. I don't think I got a single helpful item in the entire... I got 1 PP up. 1 loosely helpful item in the entire boat. Terrible, terrible item luck. That is the only thing bringing this run down. Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, so we know... Oh, no! No, no, not like this. You are only allowed to use the TMs that gym leaders give you in Kaizo IronMON. And there's a chance you can't even learn them. But that means if I pick up a TM in the overworld and it's an amazing move like Ice Beam... That means that no gym leader will give me Ice Beam. And Ice Beam would be insane on this Pokemon. Bolt Beam is dead. I mean, again, our moveset is extremely good. It really is good. We've got good. Oh my god, dude. All right, Boomerang to start just for max damage. I'm debating. Yeah, I think Bubble Beam just for the higher damage, giving us a chance to two-shot. If this thing is a special wall, this would actually be a problem Pokemon for us. Nope. Oh god. That could hit really hard. Oh. I was freaking out for nothing. Okay. Goodbye. I mean, these level 27. Oh, there's two of them. I forgot you're allowed to legally have a friend as well. But you know, every chip damage is trouble when we have a low amount of heal. All right, and there are still 11 more trainers we got to run through here. I was joking about the Boomerang, by the way. Aurora Beam Gym. You know, how much power is Aurora Beam? Would we even switch anything in our current moveset for Aurora Beam? Like Dragon Breath, maybe? I don't know. Let me look at these guys. Who's easier? This dude's only got one level 30. Yes, there we go. The bones are their dollars. Oh, 20 PP though. Oh, and it's 65. Yeah. Oh, so it's like a bubble beam. Our coverage right now is quite good though. We can hit every single Pokemon for at least neutral. You feel like an Aeroblast candidate for me. Murkrow. We might have to use PP. Ooh, dang, he survived a Bubble Beam. Oh, I already wrote that he has good defense and special defense, so there's that. Yeah, I should look at my own notes, huh? Dies to a bone. I'm actually feeling bone here. Also, you're not the trainer I thought. I'm looking at the wrong part of the map. Nah, 300 BST. I made the right call. See you, Zoe. Oh, I battled the right trainer first instead of the... Oh, no, we already did the left. My brain is cooked. 9 trainers to go on the SSN. Believe it or not, I feel like I'm already battled an above average amount of trainers. I am also hearing thunder. I swear to God, I'm going to save just in case. If we get another power outage, I'm going to be pretty mad. How did Gardevoir die? Yeah, which one? Classic. Weepinbell, I know nothing about you. I will risk a Dragon Breath. It was not much of a risk. Like, we still have the levels on most of these guys. Ugh, double weak to the bone. Pretty weak overall, though. Yeah, I'm just going to send the beam. All right, all right. 8 trainers remaining. Gengar, just Gengar, you get the bone. You get the bone easily. It's gonna miss eventually. 1 in 10 times it does. Woo! Died in 1 bone. Probably bad defense. Like, I get that it's stab and weakness, but 1 bone at high BST, I feel like that's gotta be low. Or at least low HP. That thing went flying. Confident this run? I mean, I don't know about... I mean, it's just... I have a Pokemon with speed for once. I don't think that this is, like, absolutely legendary guaranteed winning, but I do feel good just, like, sending it most of the time. I guess I could look at a TM down here. This room. Fast Elephant. I'm all for it. I like this girl here is just drinking her tea that doesn't battle. Ooh, Blaziken's a scary mon. But, oh no, I'm pretty sure we waxed it with a Bubble Beam in the past. I don't even think I have to bone. Weak to multiple things that I do. Yep. Well, that was a critical, so I'm not 100% sure. How many of the 200 plus runs actually got past Brock? This is number 6 to get past Brock. Number 6 to get past Brock, and statistically, at least our 4th best run so far. Oh, I meant to look at the TM first, now that it really matters. Voltorb! I'll just chuck a breath. Ooh, not quite. Not quite. Yeah, that was color change, right? And my Ina. You're a tad bigger. I am starting to run a little low on PP. Whoa, 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 whoa. Water absorb. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Frenzy plant. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, wow. Well, I didn't think that. Yeah. Hold up. All right, so I get a turn to recharge. You're getting my best move, buddy. Hold up. Hold up now. See, this is where... Oh, one bone. One bone and not even weak. You definitely got that defense. Bummer. Well, yeah, now all we have left is like one basic potion. And now, you know, Stun Spore. Okay, not allowed to learn one Stun Spore. I'm going to keep battling. Like, that was a freak accident, but kind of a bummer that it procced. I thought I was going to go like 0 healing items required. Water absorb would happen eventually. Yeah, I mean, it's better we learned that now than way later down the line. It just, he also had Frenzy Plant. I'm actually going to Aeroblast here. And Wilmer. I don't know why. I just got the feeling I'm going to have to 2-shot you, but I'm okay with that. I didn't have to. I got a critical hit. Okay. I mean, we're still doing a great job, though. Like, this is the most I've ever cleared on an SSA, and as sad as that is to say, it's been kind of a meme. I've been cursed to very slow Pokemon pretty frequently. Eat the bubbles. Beautiful. Oh, you're definitely eating the bubbles. Delicious. Oh, better special defense than I would have expected. String shot. Does that affect me? Let's find out. Nope. Still not enough to be faster. Cool. How many times have we made it past Lieutenant Surge? 3. I think. Yeah. This is potentially going to be our 4th time. And honestly, highly likely to be based on how things are going. Nothing is ever 100% Kaizo. Things can go horribly wrong very quickly, as you saw with that Frenzy Plant. But I'm going to go somewhere I've actually never gone before, since I think we've kind of scooped all the items available to us. I'm going to go outside. There's no items out here, so I've never had a reason to walk out here. But outside, there's 2 dudes you can battle. What happened to Special G? We got slightly greedy, battling just one extra trainer at the end of Rock Tunnel. And... oh, I forgot. There's like literally a... why is there a hallway? There's a hallway, then you're outside. Pretty funky. Slow King. Hi, BST. I'm gonna go bone. 2 bones for you. We got greedy, but what happened was the Pokemon totally locked us out. Whipped up a sandstorm, so we were taking chip damage. Then I got paralyzed. Then it also inflicted me with, like, the attract status. So it was just a total nightmare. I had, like, a 30-ish% chance to attack every turn, and every time I kept getting missed, either by attract or paralysis, and I just kept getting chipped in by the sand. It was very sad. Actually okay chucking the Bubble Beam. The only thing I wrote is that Steelix had high HP. I think it was just because the bar went slow. I still think I one-shot it. Yep, it's because the bar went slow. Clean. 47. Oh, you only have 1 Mon? Okay. Wow, wait, all of a sudden there's only 2 trainers left in here? I swear, just 1 second ago it was like 9. Dude! This could be our very first ever full... why do I got every... I know! Cursing, you know, yourself, it can't be real, but then every time I open my mouth, things get a little dicey. Things get a little spicy. Timed way too well, dude. Stop it. Ooh, high HP. Good defenses too. No knock. Oh, critical hit on the second one. We lucked out. However, I think it's something like this. I think you were just a one-shot, right? On the Dragon Breath? No, you're big. No, I'm Torment! I can't use the same move 2 times in a row! Fine. You know what? We're at the very end here. We only have one more trainer left to battle. Our PP management went great. This is the value. Like, moves like Dragon Breath and Bubble Beam, they don't hit quite as hard. But 60 is still a solid amount of damage when they're also attached to, 20 plus PP each. Save an Arrow Blast for Shedinja. Oh, true. I mean, yeah, I wasn't trying to run it to 0, but you're right. It's not 100% accurate either, so that was possibly a mistake. Although I could also, use a PP restoring item. But you're right. We don't want to burn one either. We're balancing that and HP. So yeah, we went outside. We have one more trainer left. I'm trying to think where they are. I think I know what floor they're on. I think they are on... If I take these stairs here... And then this one here. I think I left somebody in one of these rooms. Maybe? I'm actually not sure. Didn't I battle both of you guys? Who am I missing? Oh, no, it was the, I know what it is. It's the dude that I avoided to get the item. Yeah. Who should have 2 level 26s. This is it. This could be our very first ever SSA on full clear. Almost with no healing items needed, although our berry did proc. I don't mind having the berry. It's nice to have the insurance. But I'm just going to give you the bone right away. Jameco has... I wrote plus special defense, so... probably, with how fast that bar went, I'm going to say, probably, bad HP and defense. That thing went flying. Ooh, big boy. Okay, well, I'm going to use my best attack against a big boy here. Real big boy. One ring did not miss once for all 10 of those, which is pretty nice. We full cleared it, guys. We really did it. Right as the music ended, right as the song ended. That was pretty satisfying. Wow. Yeah, I mean, we scraped it all, right? Never thought we'd see the day. Not bad, right? The extra experience clearly helps. I think 40... Funnily enough, even though we got this Pokemon at level 6, instead of a traditional level 8, because it was a desperation pivot, I think this is maybe the highest level we've ever been facing Lieutenant Surge. Did you grab Cut? Yes. Yeah, you have to, but I did. Almost thought I was going to do Anne before Misty. Nah, I thought about it. I almost always... I feel like it's a good time to do Misty at that point. Only if you have, a really strong but slow mon is it maybe a good idea to do... No, I don't know. No, I think you want to have higher experience and a stronger mon so that you can full clear that SSN. You'd have to have a busted mon and be very confident. Or have a good PP or restoration or whatever. See you, Boat. Yeah, I guess you got nothing left for me. I wish that you had some better things for me, to be totally honest with you. I would not have minded walking away with a bit more in my pockets, but... Zoom. Don't forget about the route before Rock Tunnel, before Surge. No, we did that yesterday, Bengals. We did that before Misty. That route I do. This route over here. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, you're talking... Sorry. You're talking about up and to the right past Cerulean. I confused Diglett and Other. I don't know. Is it better to do that first or Surge first? Does it matter? We had this conversation last time. I think it's in our interest to beat Surge because he gives us the speed boost, which is just like generally nice. I don't think it'll be particularly difficult. That said, are there items on that route? If I can run back and get other items, that's a big deal. Trying to pull my way back through the map here. Oh, yeah, there's some items. I have no healing items. I actually do think I'm going to make the trip back. I'm going to need somebody to cut, though. Hey, guys, who should I have as my cut? We have 2 pivots. We have Weenie Hut and Pigvit. Oh, no, we gotta take Weenie Hut for sure. Absolutely. Unfortunately, once they hit like level 30 or something, your rival's starter fully evolves. He no longer is packing a Caterpie. I will miss those days. It was nice. Yeah, all 3 Pokemon were really weak at the start of this one. I'm like, duh, where's the TM pouch? I always forget this. Yeah, Weenie Hut was indeed our starter. Ha! It me, Tycho. You solved the physical special split for me with the Eevee thing. 20 years and that's fixed everything. I'm glad to help. I've read that one a lot. I definitely didn't make that one up. But it's the easiest way to remember, like, right off the top of your head. It's actually funny. I haven't had to think about it for a long time because... I mean, it's been a very long time since I've gone back and played a Gen 3 game. Still some mild remnants here of being sick, but we're getting there. What were they, if you don't mind saying? What were what? Don't forget the lava cookie by the truck with a Mew. Only way to get that is if you choose to die on the SSN, which if we do would end our run. And we'd have to wait until we have, like, Surf, don't we? Check if Rolly can even learn Ice Beam. Well, why would that matter? I'm gonna level up in 2 levels anyway. Why not stay in suspense to see what our crazy last move will be? You can still get Ice Beam from a gym? For real? I thought each TM was only randomized once, though. I thought if I pick up a randomized move from a regular TM, a gym leader can no longer offer it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, the starter selection at the beginning of this run. It was a Caterpie, something bad like a Weedle, and Swablu. But the first 2 Pokemon, as they were being revealed, they were stinky. So I was like, oh, those Pokemon are bad. Therefore, mine's going to be great. But then mine was kind of weak too, so I made the joke. Like, okay. It's the Weenie Hut battle. Here I can keep running back to the Pokemon centers, so we can be a bit more reckless here with using our good moves as needed. But we'll, you know, still take notes if notes are to be had. Wrecked, though. Oh, I can use a spinner. We're going to have a little less trouble than we normally do against these guys, so... 1 bone, all it took for you. That might be low defense, I'm not sure. I think, didn't you just die to a bubble beam? Oh, no, water absorbs. See, like, I'd rather know that now. I actually don't mind learning that early. One bone, though. It was Kakuna. Caterpie, Kakuna, and Swablu. Thank you, Crobat. I love how you guys know my runs better than I do. Ah, what the heck. I don't mind running through a few extra trainers. We have not been particularly challenged. We might actually... It is worth it for us to do these battles first if we learn a sick move before Surge. Magic Coat! Oh, well, I always think I'm getting mirror coated when that happens. I always freak out. No, it doesn't mean anything. Hey, I know you. I know that means your defenses aren't that great, and I know that means I'm faster than you, which I know means that you're gonna love these bubbles. Okay, you're weak. I'm just gonna bubble beam. You think you're getting my storm now? Yep, yeah, Chicagoland area. Dang it! This is the flute run, man. I've gotten so many flutes. I cannot get a healing item, though, to save my life. I think I have, how many more items are available to me on this route? 1, 2, 3 more. Oh, no. Way more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 6 more items available to me. There's actually more in this route than I realized. Plus another TM. Fissure. Oh no, we won't be able to learn Fissure from a gym leader. Yeah, I got a good map up that tells me where everything is, thankfully. Ooh, Breloom, double weak to Aeroblast. We gotta send it. Charbok. Oh, it finally happened. Oh, wait, transformed into normal. I can no longer boomerang him. I mean, I can still boomerang for pretty sick damage. There we go. Boom. 2 bones. And then you get blasted. Oh, man, we're going to see the new move before Surge, aren't we? The heal item run is going to be insane. I mean, if I get good heal items, this run's going to go nuts. Boom. 1 bone. I'm starting to see the higher BST mons. I think I've been getting a little too lucky seeing the weak ones over and over again. Ooh, high HP. Ooh, good defenses. It's rare for something to survive my bones. Okay. This is it. Last move for Donphan. Last move that it will learn naturally. Everything else will have to be through gym leader TMs. We've already had some really good luck. The opening moveset was quite good. We upgraded Twister to Dragon Breath, and then we got Boomerang, which was extremely good. Oh, that's a tough choice. This is a weird one, guys. This is a really good move on paper. But... yeah, I agree, Maddie. That's kind of how I'm feeling. Okay, so Tail Glow is the Sword's Dance of special attack. It's 2 levels in this game. I think I have to skip it, though. This is... Here's the thing. I can't give up I cannot give up Aeroblast. That's my only coverage for Shedinja. But yes, on paper, on a pure coverage level, I think the flying and the dragon are maybe some of my better cuts. Ground is also a fairly good cut, but I'm not cutting ground. That's my stab move. Flying is solid coverage, but it's our only way to hit Shedinja. No, Bubble Beam provides really good coverage. A lot of things are weak to water. It also hits at 65. It's hitting even harder than Dragon Breath. But here's the thing. If I cut Dragon Breath or Bubble Beam, it's making Tail Glow less good. Because Tail Glow only raises my special attack. Oh, Mom, are you up? Lincoln's up. I don't know what he's up to, but... Yeah, I mean, I can... Can you use move tutors in this game? I've heard someone say that, like, yes, there's a move tutor somewhere where you can learn back your old moves. It's maybe like an end game thing if we learn another good special move. I think I'm skipping this. Give me 1 second while I figure out what's going on with my son. I should not be gone long. What's up? Are you okay? Oh, yeah. Can you fill this up for me? Mama's got it. Oh, I just realized I didn't even mute the mic. My poor son. He just wanted his water filled up. Yeah, this is crazy, but I think I have to skip Tail Glow. It's just weird because I feel like 9 out of 10 runs, this is like a run-winning move. But I think the coverage is too important for us, and because we're a weird mixed attacker, it's only benefiting half of our moves, but I cannot sacrifice my other 2 physical moves, because one is our hardest hitting stab move, the other is our Shedinja coverage, and also a generally pretty good move. Crazy. I'm gonna say no, but this might be the only time I ever say no to Tail Glow. Crazy. Sweet boy. Ray said he didn't even drink any. I think he finished his water. So, he was like, oh, well, if it's empty, I should refill it just in case. And I said she gave him his refilled water and he passed out at bed immediately. Yeah, if we were purely special, take it in a heartbeat. Of course. Yeah. Better off with X items, yes. Oh, hey. Speaking of Don fan-based decisions. Hi, Don fan. Do I need to go back for any reason? No, I've got full HP. Sure. Every time I see full heal, I think it's a full restore. That's a good item. It's a good item, but I do need stuff that gives me the HP, you know? X speed. Well, speaking of, okay, that's probably not one I'm going to need, but... it's like a non-zero. If I do it, I'll guaranteed go first. I don't have any Gyarados notes. I know I've run into a couple, so clearly it hasn't given me major trouble. It's been like a 2-shotter, I assume. Spite failed. Oh, is Spite priority? We've seen it use Curse, so... Ooh, 50%. Chunky boy. I think HP at least. Probably good defense, too. I don't know. Is this priority, or is he faster than me? If that's the case, this actually might be a crazy speedy boy, too. We full cleared the SSAN, 100% Veniku. Not priority. Wow, crazy. I'm actually going to Aeroblast again, then. Oh, no! My Aeroblast PP! I didn't know that works. You can take away your PP before you do your move. He stole my PP. Give me my PP back. What is this? Dandadan? Oh, Dragon Breath, I felt like did even more. It might actually be worse special defense. I'm gonna... I don't... I'm gonna go... Wait, isn't she near the end? Sure is. There's just one trainer that I can easily avoid. That means I can heal up here. Three more items. One of these 3 needs to give me HP. I'm done being like nice and saying like maybe, perhaps. One of these 3 needs to give me HP. Legitimately, Rock Tunnel is going to be really annoying without heal. Technically, we'll take any vitamin we can get. Being a weird all-rounder Pokemon, there's not like any must-have items, but like it just gets us to full power sooner. I'm gonna have to clean this out soon. I mean, also, special attack is technically barely our strongest attacking stat. I almost gave that to Weenie Hut. Best I can. If I get another flute, I'm gonna be pretty grouchy. Hey, Robert. I hope you had a good day at work. Welcome aboard. Our run is cruising. You came at a good time because we're just about to battle Lieutenant Surge. You think Tail Glow over Bone Meringue was the play? That's our strongest move. I know that it's only 90 accuracy. But that's our strongest move by far, being Stab. That thing is basically a base 150 move. Oh my god, who said flu? Who said it? Stoufar, you're banned. You're immediately banned from chat. I never want to see you again. Come on, man. It's the flute run, baby. Oh my god, dude. Well, it's gonna get interesting here. Also, yeah, like, it is a little, like, you do ideally, like, in a perfect world, I'd be all special attack, my attack would be 0, and I'd have more bulk, and then those setup moves can be a little more powerful. Not saying it's not still good. We did have to think about it hard. Bones. Torkoal. Actually, I think I can just get you with the bubbles. Alright. I think that's every trainer, right? It says 1 out of 6, but this is, what do they consider this route to be for them to call this 1 out of 6? Like, if I surf and go down, they consider it to be more? Oh, yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I agree. We would prefer to be one-shotting more at the very end of the game. Oh. Oh my god, I almost missed a whole item down here. Wait, hope is not lost. We might not have to ban you. You're not actually. There's one guy standing outside the power plant on this route. Yeah, there's one. I was trying to figure out why it said 6. Oh, it looks like they count the 4 trainers that are at the other side of Rock Tunnel. That must be the last 4. Blue flute. I swear to God. This cannot be another flute. I think I've already sold a couple flutes. Look how many goddamn flutes I have. 2 yellow flute. White flute. 2 blue flute. 2 black flute. Unbelievable. Wait. Stoufar said max potion. Might be able to change it. Might be able to turn your luck around. No! Yuck. Not even funny. Just useless. I didn't check. Was that every trainer on the route? What's this route called? Can we actually battle Surge? Are we totally safe to do so? This Route 9. No, we're missing someone on Route 9. No, the guy at the power plant, though, I don't think is considered Route 9. I think that's considered Route 10. Is the other end of Rock Tunnel also Route 9? I don't think so, because there's 4 trainers there. I think that's also Route 10. Let me double check on this. Yep, I knew it. You are right that there is a route that breaks up twice in here, though. Feeling better from my sickness? Sort of, yeah. I woke up with horrible chest congestion, which I'm pretty new to. I don't get that often. I had to take medicine to create more productive coughs, which is pretty gross. It means that when I cough, I can get nasty, like, chunky phlegm out. It's pretty disgusting. I'm not going to lie to you all. But we've been getting through it. I've only had, I'm back on the camera. I thought about doing another mute day, but I felt better by the end of the day. If you collect all flutes, you can trade them in for 1 heal. Rock Tunnel is going to be interesting. Thankfully, can you guys see how valuable it is having a fast Pokemon for once? This dude isn't even that fast, but he's just got enough speed. We've officially done everything now. Now, it's surge time. But when you go faster, it means you deal with less special conditions. It means that you have less fear of major things like Parasong or Destiny Bond activating. Granted, you have too much in speed, then, you know, you're going to be wishing that it was allocated in other stats, but my god, is it useful. Trash puzzle time. You guys ready? Hey! Well-kept stash. Thank you so much for the raid. My stash, not especially well-kept, medium-kept. So it's always great to have somebody that really understands how it all goes going on here. Welcome aboard, everybody. You came at a great time. We're playing an incredibly brutal, disgusting challenge, Kaizo IronMON. I don't know. Sometimes people raid in because they've been doing the challenge and they know what I'm talking about. Sometimes they come in and they've never seen it before. So I guess let me know, chat, if you know what this is or not, whether I have to give the intro. But one thing I don't have to introduce is that it's time for us to enter Lieutenant Surge's gym. I guess I don't even think I have a berry to slap on. Can you believe it? I think I have... Oh, no, we do. I'm ground. There's a lot less things that can paralyze me. It's not 0. Just seems kind of useless. Might as well slap on a flute. Flutes are not allowed to be used. Incredible, incredible. Does the random stat distribution have a floor? Priest. That's a good question. I don't think it has a floor. I've had Pokemon with as low as, like, 10 in a stat. I don't know if it could be 1. I don't know. I've seen this. I think there's a ceiling. Isn't the ceiling, like, 255 or something? A lot of berry farm in Kaizo? Absolutely not. Well, there's no berries to farm. There's no trees. This is just Gen 3. I don't know about other gens. You're not allowed to farm. If it's good for you, you're basically not allowed to do it in Kaizo. You're not allowed to use the flutes at all. Are you saying just hold it just to be funny, 10th Division? Oh, and I have nothing wrong against Cherry Berry. Cherry Berry is an excellent item. It's just a little less excellent when you're ground type. Here we go. I think aren't the flutes multi-use heals? Don't they not disappear once you use them? Yeah, they aren't single use. That's the problem. No one gets to pick a direction until we have the first correct selection. Can you save after hitting the first switch? Oh, I didn't even think about that. I guess I could. It's not that big a deal. I kind of like having more than one failure chance since we've sort of made a game out of it on the streams. All right. Chat. Oh, damn it. That's my own fault. I didn't mean to press A twice. All right, well, I redid the whole puzzle. Why can I select the same one twice? I think that is super dumb. Chat got all ready to predict what it was. We'll never know. We'll only get to do this every couple of streams anyway. Also true. Not the first time I've done that. Okay, chat. First one to guess. Second lock, left, up, or right. Hoisenberger is our first guess. They say up. Let's see. Oh, I gotta do a battle first. This could be bad. This could be really bad if I get poisoned. But I'm probably gonna be fine. Oh yeah, wait. Oh, I swear to God. That could have actually been ugly. We're gonna play these at normal speed. We don't do speed ups in the gyms. Twitch shows up faster than YouTube? I think they should be similar. Sometimes I feel like I gotta refresh the YouTube feed. Cast form. Oh, I'm punching you in the balls. Level 50. I don't think I've ever been 50 before Surge. Fried. I mean, of course, I've also never full cleared the SSN before. All right, so you guys set up. No, reset. Why not beat the trainers first? You want the puzzle to be done as fast as possible on the off chance that you get poisoned. Because if I get poisoned, that means I'm going to deal with the poison damage every step while I walk around and deal with this terrible puzzle. At least that dude is no longer a problem for us. Dude, am I gonna look at every single... Okay. Ooh, we got a 4-direction one. Up, down, left, or right. See, I see D's Nuts Kong says right. Well, I just punched some nuts, so let's see, Kong. What do we got here? Broshi also rating. Welcome aboard. Maybe Broshi will give us some luck. No! Oh, these nuts were not meant to be. Oh! Left, down, or right? It's all good, Kong. It's all good. Maddie! It's got it first with left. No! Maddie's got nothing. Nobody. This is a brutal one. Come on. Where are my psychics at in chat? Who can see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? We got another one. Up, right, or down? First one after I'm done coughing gets it. It's Crobat Trainer says up. What? Wasn't it? Yeah, wasn't it? Hey! We're in. Now we can battle the other guys. I would call that a very productive cough. I tried, man. It's gross. I hate phlegm. But it's nowhere near... I mean, you guys heard me yesterday. I could barely talk. He traced my dam. Okay, that's not... Wailord is big. Always Pokemon we're happy to see. One of our best runs was a Wailord. I think we just have to hit with our strongest move here. See where it takes us. Oh my god! Wailord! His stats were not in defense. One bone? Just one? Yeah, I get you, Pokenerd. Pokenerd's always there as the technical information police. You are right. I have to be facing the direction before I pause. I definitely do get more impatient on these ones, though, versus, like, if I'm in a cave. Clean. Can we get a clean sweep of Surge's Gym, too? I think that's asking for a lot. We almost risked it. I thought we were going to get hit by the Illumise sleep. We got a little lucky there. But yeah, that would be nice. We completely clean sweeped Misty's gym. I don't think we have a weakness move on Noctowl. I'm just going to yeet the Aeroblast, but this is very likely not a knockout. Woo! High HP, but a one-shot. All right, well, we get to see Surge with a fully clean Mon. I mean, we need sweeps. We have no heals. I've got one Krabby Potion. If we get one thing that walls us out, we're in trouble. I will say that as we're being a mixed attacker can be nice, but like Zapdos, for example, had a good chance at walling us. It just didn't. There's going to be Pokemon that maybe resist our 2 special moves and then has good physical defense, you know? Let's go to war. Well, the fictional Pokemon one. 6 Mon. Now, granted, we have a pretty... Oh, you're getting the bone. Check that out. Lore accurate Lieutenant Surge to start. You know what's funny? Someone was like, we're going to be great against their electric gym. And everybody was like, no, he doesn't have guaranteed electric types. The first thing he throws out is an electric type. We know that this knows Razor Leaf, so we know that we want it dead. You're getting the bubbles. I think I maybe gave you the bubbles before. Yeah, it says seen at level 15. Simple enough. Sure, yeah, I kind of spoke it backwards. Like, for example, Pokenerd, I think you weren't here in yet. By the way, another great opportunity, another thing that's weak to us. Like Zapdos resisted Aeroblast, Bone Brain could not affect it. If it had good special defense, we would have been in trouble, but it did not. But you're right, I don't think there's anything that resists Dragon. There's not a lot of things that resist Dragon in general anyways, which is why that's a great, nice, like, neutral cover addition. We'll go for Bone Ring. I'm getting very lucky on these 9 out of 10s. Woo! High HP, but rest didn't matter with the level disparity. Is this the last Mon already, or no? I kind of lost count. I'm going more bones while I have the opportunity. Whoa! Eevee had 0 HP. That bar went flying. Maybe bad defense, too. I mean, it's just an Eevee. One more. Oh, saved a good one for last. Well, haven't we met you before? No, we have not. Oh, please do not own a stab grass move, and please die to this Aeroblast. We could get yet another clean sweep. This would be our first... I don't think I've ever clean swept the first 2 gyms. Easily would be our first clean sweep of 3. Speed matters, man. Go, 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 go. Boom! Oh, baby, a triple. Dusted. Crusted. Easy. Peasy. Lemons, squeeze them. Rolly's the truth. Like, I know, you guys know. I know how hard the end game is. I think this Pokemon could have better stats or something. But, like, if we had to be a mixed attacker, if we had to have a mixed attacking Donphan, this feels like about as good as it can get within, like, the realistic range of outcomes. Maybe could have a stronger ability. Maybe some of the other stats could be reallocated slightly, but I mean, with this moveset, which has great coverage and everything hits it, either has great PP and a base of 60. We got a stab. I don't know, we got some spice. Our speed is about to get even better, too, with the Lieutenant Surge buff here. And that was already something we weren't struggling with. Is Oh Baby a triple of Vine? We were just talking about vines. Okay, that's my favorite vine then. If that's true. We were talking about that earlier, about how I don't know any vines. Apparently some of them have made their way into my mind regardless. We didn't just beat Surge. We put him in the dirt. 0 damage. Which again is apparently essential. Next up is Rock Tunnel. Our last run with Special K did not get past Rock Tunnel. It was actually pretty sad. Air Cutter. That ain't it. That ain't it. I didn't even like drum roll it. I just kind of wanted to see something good. That ain't it. Air Cutter's just terrible Aeroblast. I mean, it has great PP, but there's just no way. I can learn it. In extreme desperate situations or something, it's like a 0.1% option. An emergency ether. Yeah, exactly. It is technically not useless, however. Air Cutter when Blast runs out in the Elite Four. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe. Yeah, Air Blast only got 5. Who knows how many ethers I got to cook with. Yeah, okay. Sure. Yeah. I suppose. Go ahead and save up just in case. Superstition. I forgot. Is there a single other thing for us to do besides Bum Rush Rock Tunnel? We actually did the route above it. We know cut now, but I don't think we can actually take abuse of running back and getting the cut items until we see Celadon. Because Celadon's when you get fly. Because we can't go back through Mount Moon. I could go get Mew under the truck. That would transform this run. A Mew could be pretty good. No experience left behind. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely our most potential run yet for sure. I do think, like, our defenses are a little frail. I could see us not getting a one-shot. I think one of our bigger threats is the, like, counter mirror coat type stuff. Because we might not always be getting one-shots, but the coverage alone is lasting. It just could get scarier as we get deeper and deeper into the run. And that's where things can get a little nasty. You are technically not allowed to go through Diglett Tunnel because if you like go through it and then leave, they count it as a dungeon because it's a cave and you can't go backwards back through it. There's also 0 trainers and 0 items in Diglett Tunnel. Diglett Tunnel only exists for a late game emergency pivot. If you want to pivot up to like the level 47 or whatever it is that can spawn in there. No, I mean, obviously we would never be doing a main swap. We would have done it before Surge. We would have done it. I think the optimal time is to go in with like a level 44, pop a repel. That way you can jump up to a level 47. Something in that range. I didn't even remotely consider it. Mostly for the, like, again, I do not play these runs fully analytically. I try my best given like the range that we have. I would always look at the pivot if I was playing by myself in a quiet room, but I'm not. I'm playing in front of an audience who becomes deeply invested in the Pokemon that I run this deep in. Unless the Pokemon is just absolute dog water, I will probably never be looking at the Diglett Tunnel pivot on stream. But yeah. So yeah, no, I cannot go back. You can't go through Diglett Tunnel, then get the items, because then you have no way to get back in, because the rule says you're only allowed to enter caves once. So there's basically only one cave dungeony thing you're allowed to enter twice, and that is the Lavender Town, which actually theoretically we'll see. The Lavender Town Tower. I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna take another break. When I come back, I feel mildly confident about Rock Tunnel. It can be scary. There are 8 mandatory trainers. Those are the mandatory ones. Also, chat, remember when I come back to spam me about buying more repels. I cannot forget that. And we are low on healing items, but we have great speed and solid coverage, so we have been fighting. Fight's not over though. Oh, wow, is that right? Did Rolly literally one-shot every single mon? I guess that's not too outrageous, but, yeah, I guess it was just the Illumise that got an extra hit from us, wasn't it? I thought for sure there'd be something that, like, I didn't knock out. Dang, pretty crazy. By repels. You know what's funny? I swear, if you guys weren't here to remind me, there was a non-zero chance I'd forget. Yeah, I agree, Cooler. It won't be one-shotting mons later in. 100%. I agree. We're going to need X items or be more accepting of 2 shots. We got in a really awkward spot where we were offered Tail Glow as our final level up. And the problem is that it just doesn't help us, I think, survive deep enough now, being a mixed attacker like this. But that is a move that could get us through. More X items would be what we would need to make it the true distance. We need a lot of stuff. We need healing. Yes, please. I'm going to actually clean up my items too. Now's a good time to do so. This has been probably my worst item in terms of my worst run that's gone this deep in terms of getting like productive moves. Goodbye, flutes. Yeah, you're not allowed to use that. Goodbye, right powders. Keep burn heal. Keep that. Toss that. Toss that. Goodbye, blue flutes. So many of these, man. Goodbye, max revive. Like, this is so many. Oh, I could technically use that. No, that's a good one. So, like, X special, maybe. Goodbye. Hey, Christopher, thank you so much for the super chat. Roll out. Was this the run that... There was a run where we had a rollout that got us out of a battle. Who was it that had that? It was our last viable mon. I don't even think they made it past Brock. We had a Pokemon that like used rollout and it was its only way to get through Mew. We may have had to change and stuff, but it did beat a Mew. But we are technically rolling out with Donphan, the rolling Pokemon as well. It was a G variant. Oh, was that Colorful G? Yeah, was that Colorful G who we then pivoted into the Shuckle because it had color change, which is like one of the worst abilities in this game. White Herb is something we could also give Donphan. I'm holding on to it for like, I think that's actually helpful against something like an Elite Four. White Flute. Scarf. Firestone. Just lots of garbage. Long herbs. Okay. We're all cleaned up. I cannot imagine needing more than 99 repels, but just in case, I guess we want to do some item stomping or whatever. I'll top up on Pokeballs too, just in case some freak incident happens. I mean, listen, I'll just buy the rest of the repels. Who cares? It's going to be plenty. All right. Rock Tunnel it is. I don't think we have anything else to do, shockingly. We got the bike voucher. We did not get the bike. I'll go ahead and make sure to get the bike. Whee! Whee! Okay. By the power of cut. Healing up. Dude, I need to learn why the Wits heals are not showing up correctly on like the chat thing that I've got. If they're emotes that are working on YouTube, they should work in my chat. I'm gonna double check on that one. I can see him on YouTube, but just not on like my mixed overlay thing. Yeah, I guess we just go, right? I guess we just leave. We kind of did everything we need to do. I think I've asked this question before, but I'm allowed to drop off my cut user now, right? There's like a less than 1% chance that it matters, but you know, if something hits me with a whirlwind or something, whatever, a switch out move, I don't remember which is which. Yeah, because I will be able to... well, I guess I would need it for this, which I already grabbed. Did I check Diglett's cave? Nah. Just don't even want to. I had to talk about this already, but this Pokemon was doing too much for us, and I just don't like to do it from a narrative perspective, even if it's suboptimal. I would only do it if I had a truly terrible Pokemon that made it in this far. Or they had a despicable problem, like horrible speed. Or something. Horrible speed and still no Shedinja coverage or something. Heal? We're healed up. We're good to go. We are gonna have to be careful. Things can get wrong in Rock Tunnel real fast. We ended a run in here. Unfortunately, I think due to our speed, this is a run that's going to promote a little bit of hubris, so we want to be careful. And, oh my god, how about if I could just get some good healing items, this run can really start popping off. Just can't catch a break yet. He didn't heal? What do you mean? I healed like a bunch of times, didn't I? Oh! Shit. Alright, fam. I thought I did. I thought I healed like 5 times. Guys, chat, what do you think? Should I be allowed to go back and heal because I have functionally done nothing? I grabbed an item? Or should I have to carry the weight of the mistake that I made? What do you guys think? I bought repels, yeah. I did bought a bunch of repels. Streamer's choice. This is all for fun. All right. I didn't do a battle yet. I'm taking it. Like again, the Kaizo police want to come and get me. That's fine. I will say, here's my argument against it. Oh, I have no cut. My argument is that I get distracted while streaming, where I wouldn't get distracted if I was just doing this on my own. Wee woo, wee woo. Only matters if you win. I don't even care. We'll see if it even mattered. I had no HP damage. I had what? 3 less bubble beams and like 2 less aeroblasts or something. Oh, it was just all the moves I used against Surge then, wasn't it? Calling the Kaizo FBI. Your punishment is a wasted repel. Yep, I agree. That makes sense to me. That hurts. We might need that. I've learned my lesson. Jesus. This is my punishment. I think we just have to throw our strongest move if we see a legendary like this. Die, 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 die. Yes, that's a kill. That's a kill. Die, 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 die. Probably had like medium defenses. Oh man. Double weak to Aeroblast is so I mean, who else is an Aeroblast candidate if not somebody that just automatically dies to it with 500 BST? We're limited on those, though. We do got to be smart about which ones we use and when. Oh, Shedinja. Yes, we do want to hold on for Shedinja. We do still have PP restoration stuff, including actual PP ups. I will say the chest congestion is so bad. It's so annoying. It's like you're trying to cough to clear a pathway that is not opening. Not a good feeling. Alright, mandatory battle 2 coming up. There are 8 mandatory battles, and then we decide if we want to go for more. 8 trainers. Oh, how many trainers for the full clear? It'll tell me after this battle. Damn. I don't think I one-shot this Pidgeot. This could get interesting. Hopefully it won't get too interesting. Remove the berry. Nah, berries are important in dungeons for sure. Dang. Yeah, like every little chip like that adds up. Especially with how bad our healing items are. Everyone's saying man pie. Oh, life of pie. You could argue actually that the Lum Berry is a better swap out. I'll think about it. PP Restoration Berry. Sacred Ash. Dude, can I get a good item for once? Have we ever encountered a Shedinja? We have. And I did a practice run that made it to Giovanni. I continued a run where we died to a crit just to see how much farther it would have gone on my own time. And I never got Shedinja coverage. And I died to Giovanni because it was... Giovanni, the gym leader. And I died because I had no coverage. It was the second to last Pokemon. I keep getting decently higher BST-Mon. Keep feeling like I gotta use my best moves to survive them. Rayloom, you are once again a Aeroblast candidate extreme. We're doing okay against the mandatory trainers so far. One hit, but as you guys saw, you know, if that one hit is a grass Pokemon using Frenzy Plant, it's going to be a whole lot less cute. I think this guy will snipe me the second I walk up here. Yep. Stantler. I wrote minus on defense. I mean, Boomerang. Oh, geez. That's always something that we run the risk on. Thankfully, that was not a high damaging move. We picked a good Pokemon to... Yeah, because it's dying in one bone. Well, almost at level 52. It is kind of weird being already out of our moves that we're going to be learning this early in. Usually I've got Pokemon that learn stuff into the 60s. Thankfully, our moveset is much better than most Pokemon we will ever have. This guy's mandatory. This one really snipes you. Oh yeah, wait. It's going to show the number after this battle of how many is needed for a full clear. Dang. I mean, that's a Bone Meringue candidate too. $52. Anyway, I have found a couple of wild Shedinja as well. I think Erica had one in one of my runs. Dang, you're the Aeroblast candidate too. Dragon candidate. It's not too often I get the Dragon Breath weakness, but when I do, it feels really nice. It's nice because there are a lot of high BST dragons. That was not necessarily one, but... It was nice against Latios and Latios. Nugget. Yeah, my item luck has been pretty weak. I just missed the item. I missed the count again. It's going to show me after my next battle. We get to skip a guy here. Yeah, I love the Pokemon in the movie reveal showing like new gen Pokemon right away. We have to do yet another mandatory battle. We're actually getting pretty close to finishing up on the mandatories. Crobat. Oh, some scarier Mon. Alright, Bubble Beam's no longer a good option here. This is probably a 2-shotter with Dragon Breath, so this could be ugly. Oh! Oh, critical hit. I think maybe it has high HP based on how slow that was moving, but I don't know if that tells me a lot. Listen, sometimes we'll take the crits. You're another Aeroblast candidate. I'm going to risk saving it just in case there's a Shid Ninja. Whoa! Almost got it. And the facade punishment was pretty low. Not complaining. That could have been way worse, though. He had some, countering type move. Even with the sun debuff, I think a Bubble Beam is going to be fine here. Critical hit again. Christopher Rolly G for the win. 5 times full restores on the way because of my blessing. I hope so. Oh my gosh. I just want even one to start. Dog, I'd be happy even getting my soda pop back at this point. But we are about to get an item right above us, so if there was a time, now would be the time. Sharp beak. Boo. One more mandatory and then one a little trickier spinner we got to get past. We're getting close. Muck. You are a bone target. We do have like elixir type stuff. This is maybe a candidate for it. I could also actually attach the Lumberry, start considering that. Mr. Mime, I will just do like a neutral move. Oh, still a one-shot. You might have lower special defense for it to go through him that easily. Well, and we know the Bubble Beam gets through you. I don't think there was a Leppa. Oh no, yes, there was a sorry, I'm confusing Lum and Leppa. They both start with L. Yes, I have the PP Restoration one. I could give it just in... that might be better than the Cherry Berry. I don't know. Is it worth using these now? It's really useful that these can restore your PP in the middle of a battle. I don't know if this means it's a good like Elite Four candidate or if this is a good now candidate. It might be a good now candidate. What do you guys think? Even getting like 10 more bones could be a pretty big deal. If I plan on being greedy. I mean, I definitely plan on battling more trainers, no matter what. Yeah, save. Sylph has like 30 trainers, so. We have a couple elixirs. I will have to think about if I want to use them or not. We have a max elixir. Again, stuff you do want to save for later, but could consider it. Actually, is it? Oh, I only have a max elixir? No ether or anything? Oh. Damn, we stink. My items have been so bad. I have PP up. Oh my god. Whoa, my items are bad. Whoa. Eventually I'll use PP up, but only as needed. Does PP up only raise by 1 for any move? Or does it raise by like 1 step? Okay, okay, yeah, it raises by a step. Okay, I was curious. I know that it only raises 1 on the 5 PP moves, but those max out at like 8 PP. A PP up on Boomerang would actually be a solid jump. The main reason you don't use PP ups right away are on the off chance that later you get a PP max. Because like, let's say I give 1 PP up to Boomerang, but then later I have a PP max and I want a PP max Boomerang. Well, then I wasted that PP up because it could have gone somewhere else. Really, really niche things. There's a good chance I might want to use it soon. All right, so I think I have a good trick for this guy. One more up here. Oh, I got one more and I see him. I don't see him. One more and I see him? Okay, we finally figured it out. I think we only have one more mandatory trainer left. 2. No, 1 or 2. Can I dance around both these ladies? I think I can. No. Only one of them. I think this one's gonna find... Oh, no, both. Yeah, there's only one more trainer here. Unfortunately, one more item. I have not gotten a good item to save my life. I need a heal, man. I mean, apparently I need PP restore too. I need a lot of different things. Ugh. I saw water. I would have been happy with like a regular water. Well, this is the last mandatory trainer. If I don't take any hit with 100 HP, I think we definitely do approach some more trainers. That's just like a no-brainer. I wrote good defense, so I guess I'm going special defense for you. Yeah, I remember. I did the bone thing and it... Woo! Yup. Might have bad special defense since I wrote good defense. I'm not the best note taker, but sometimes the notes matter. Ooh, Nidoking, attack down. You're a fine Bubble Beam candidate then, since you decided to bring my attack down. Oh, critical hit. My attack is down. Not that I still wouldn't hit hard. Dragon Breath 2-shotter? Well, protect. Wasting my PP, I see. Good strat. Okay, yeah, like, we obviously battle more trainers here. This is the best situation we've ever been in a rock tunnel at the very end. 8 out of 15. There are 15 total here. There's not even that much room for greed. I think we gotta explore at least a little more. I know that some people are gonna be upset because I did lose a run doing this. I think we gotta. You are only level 29. I'm gonna save my Aeroblast. Ooh. Unbelievable, dude. Unfreaking believable, dude. I mean, I should be happy I'm alive. Sign from God. They're gonna break my confidence. They're gonna make me never want to do extra trainers on Rock Tunnel again. This was a fully reasonable choice to make. Please no priority moves. How many fights are required? 0, Maddie. We had 100 HP. This dude just hit me with a 94 damage Mirror Coat. I have a potion for 20. Do I use it praying that the AI uses Mirror Coat again, or do I wait for a lower BST Mon? Do I not even use potion because it's freaking potion? We're faster, so as long as he doesn't have a priority move, which he could, we beat one guy, but they've got 4 Pokemon. Well, good special defense. I could have one-shot it too with the Aeroblast. I thought, oh, hold on, thinking I'm gonna go through 5 more trainers. If they use priority, it'll be over regardless. Not necessarily. If they use priority and I use potion, I get to use my potion first. It's not, I mean, it's only a level 29 Pinsir. If level 29 Pinsir does quick attack, I will probably survive it with the potion. Probably have to survive to what? It might have better speed? Why would it have better speed? A level 29 Pinsir? There's no way. Plus I got the Lieutenant Surge buff? I mean, I get what you're saying. There is a non-zero chance it has better speed. Nothing has outsped me at this level range. Oh, you have to potion to survive about anything? Attack seems like... Yeah, my thought is attack, honestly. But if they throw out like a Caterpie or something, do I want a potion? Or would I be too afraid that they have Dragon Breath or whatever, or Dragon Rage? Just sweep this trainer. I mean, that's the optimal solution, right? If we find only weak stuff that... I mean, here's the problem too, though. I have moves like Bone Meringue and Aeroblast that can one-shot, but there are small slivers of chances that they can miss. So that's where we have to think about using the potion. I cannot believe how quickly this got bad! I'm so mad! Jeez. See, like here... Oh, new encounter. Ah, here we go again. Level 29. Bubble Beam has a good chance of knocking out. Bone Meringue knocks out for sure 90%. Is this the higher BST Mon too? Hits harder. Bubble Beam. Yeah, like I'm leaning Bubble Beam, believe it or not, at this level gap and hitting for weakness. That's what I'm leaning. Yeah, I think that was the joke, Hoisenberger. That's why Damp is, good. Don't overthink the accuracy. You think so? You think I roll the dice on a 9 out of 10? I mean, miss is death, but not knocking out is also death. I agree. I'm leaning that Bubble Beam should be safe. The odds of Bubble Beam not killing higher or lower than the odds of Bone missing. It is high BST. Betting it outspeeds us. Nothing outspeeds us. Sometimes I gotta go with my gut. And if I'm wrong, I just admit I was wrong. Ooh, that's going fast. Yeah. If it's a low BST Mon, though, I'm gonna use the potion. I don't know. Ah, my Yina. Oh, no! Not you! Not this guy! I wrote minus defense. Not this guy! Water absorb, yeah. And I wrote minus defense. Here's the question. He probably dies to an Aeroblast, which would give us a 19 out of 20 instead of a 9 out of 10 chance. No, I'm not even, yeah, no, I don't say unironic. We cannot potion because it knows Frenzy Plant. If I lose to the 1 out of 20, I can't say I'd be happy with that. I'd be pissed off. But I mean, I think we just do that here. You can always see the missed animation. You never know. Wait, that's not going very fast. Oh, because it's high HP. Ugh, yikes. Ugh. Like, they're only level 29s, but come on, man. Oh, thank God. Question. On Phoebus. Here's what I'm thinking. Healing is a trap. Yeah. I was actually thinking of just using Dragon Breath. It's Phoebus. Phoebus won't miss. It's 200 BST. And I mean, well, first of all, it resists Bubble Beam. Even if it didn't resist Bubble Beam, I would probably still do Dragon Breath just in case they have some kind of water absorb. If the Phoebus has extreme speed, I'm pretty sure I still tank it because it's Phoebus, you know? We all agree. Yeah, for once, everybody in chat. Whee! Get me the F out of here! Oh my god, dude! Never lucky. Lady Jimmy, how dare you? Get me out of here. Dude! Like, no one faults me for thinking I could battle more trainers with 100 plus HP, right? We learned a valuable lesson about that pincer, by the way. Oh, man. Thankfully, there aren't that many trainers at Rock Tunnel. We were going to leave 6 on the table, and we cleaned up our plate on every other dungeon. I can't feel too bad here. Traded Rock Tunnel luck for SSN luck. But I didn't have to, I mean, the problem is that potion sucks. It's not going to be useful ever. All right. Oh, and we cannot battle any of these dudes at all. We got to be careful. We get to see a new item. Get me the hell out of here. Jesus. There's one dude that walks back and forth, but he's easy to avoid. I need heals. I need heals so badly. Does this dude always walk in twos like that? Doot. Yeah. Gotta go to the hospital and see a psychologist. What the f— Okay, how do you work? Okay, well, when he's looking away... I know he could double back like that. Stop that. No, that's a trainer. The dudes that walk like that, they have pretty short can see you range. Yeah, stupid Poke Nerd would know. That's a real Poke Nerd. Actually, they're a Pokemaniac. Woo! All right. Disgusting, but we're still living. Everyone is a threat. I mean, yeah. That do be how Kaizo be. It's time for us to do trip 1 of the Pokemon Tower. Could be more than one trip, depending on how it goes. Or, well, it's going to be more than one trip no matter what. But we have a decent chance of clearing out a decent amount of these trainers and seeing some more items. We still... Our item luck is really bad. If we lose, that's a major reason. After being so paranoid, you finally located Mirror Coat. I mean, it could have been... There could have been worse. I could have done more damage to that pincer and then Mirror Coat kills me. I only need to do, what, 4 more damage and it kills me or something? Is Mirror Coat double or triple? It's double, right? I was replaying Blue. I was shocked to see a Pokemaniac say, "Do you know about costume players?" I don't think anything from the 90s used the term cosplayer. That's so... Costume players. That's really funny. Double, yeah. Yeah, so if that move did 5 more damage, I'm dead. Alright, Breloom, I'm gonna Air Blast. Ugh, yuck. Victory Bell, I'm also going to Air Blast. Unfortunately, I think Victory Bell is his new starter. I mean, could be scary. So far, not. I mean, I don't know. One-shots are one-shots, right? That is the second time Bone Ring has missed, but then I dodged the sleeping move. So we've caught a little luck there. I'm not gonna lie. Thankfully, he's got only stuff that's weak to my stuff. I say as he gives me something that's not weak to my stuff. Ugh, Gator. Yet again, I mean, I think we throw our highest BST move. We play for the chance of a one-shot. Oh, dude. Yep. High HP, but not high enough to survive that. Still pretty ugly, though. Had to use a lot of good moves. I mean, we didn't take any damage, but tougher times ahead. Unfortunately, our wonderful speed... Like, our attack is going to start leveling off. You're going to see less one-shots. The coverage is what's giving the one-shots. The coverage and the stab. So we either need to see better moves or better healing items to survive a little longer. Or better luck. More trainers with bad mon. Could tell by the position. Oh, is like which ball tells you which one it is? What the? Oh, I didn't pop a repel. Scared me. Literally. I got jump scared by the ghost. How's down fan? Throw the bone. It's like an elephant graveyard. So yeah, there's no way to safely collect this item. Oh wait. Yeah, I would want to collect it from the other side, wouldn't I? I think we finally learned. I think I'm finally learning how to play this game. Wait, no. Go, move. Big Pearl. That ain't it. Okay, this one is particularly annoying. But we did get through. I mean, I could probably battle her no problem, but we just want to see all the items first, just in case. It just makes the most sense to do that and only battle the mandatory trainers. Heart scale. Dude, I need an item. Please, I'm begging you. I can't live with just a potion. I can't live with the nothing. I also need more PP restore later. Oh, dang. I maybe... I don't know. One gator. Okay, well. Oh, come on, man. Okay. Slash we can tank, but... Are you serious? The 1 out of 10 twice? Dog. Copied my damp. The 1 out of 10 3 times? There's no way! Excuse me? What? Did I just watch a 1 in 1,000 thing happen before my eyes? Coin toss. Yeah, excuse me? Oh, wow. Wait, what? Well, we learned a valuable thing, actually. There was a small nugget out of that, and that is that, oh my god, this dude has no special defense. Well, we beat our first Elite Four member, so that's good. Calcium, sure. Eat up. Might be running out of... We might not be able to use this anymore. Nope, still works. If it isn't 100%, it's 50%. It's true, like... Every single time, it's a new 9 out of 10. However, if you said, what are the odds that I get the 1 out of 10 3 times straight, right? Crazy, though. Crazy. We are not allowed to use the healing pad. It is the forbidden fruit. We're not allowed to, as delicious as it looks. And the item in it, as well. The unclaimable item. Pretty sad. What were the odds I could run from Alakazam? I swear to God, we're going to look at that Pokemon post-game. This is going to have 205 speed or something. Smoke Ball! Alright, now we're always running from Alakazam. There's actually a legitimate argument for holding the smoke ball. Saving the cherry berry for a dungeon. This isn't a dungeon. We can leave any time we want. Like, this isn't a traditional dungeon. Smoke ball's allowed. I'm 90% sure. I thought I used it at a different time. Okay, for real though, can I get a good item for once? Ever? I don't think I can get through to see the trainer at the bottom either. There's no way through that, is there? No, you can through the stairs. We would just have to battle this girl. Oh, we gotta battle this trainer regardless. Jumpy. Alright. So anyway, I started blasting. Yeah, one more item down here. One more spinner down here. I think they just made it legal. Oh, smoke ball. Oh, there's actually, I don't think there's a guaranteed way to avoid you, but I want the item anyway. Hey, a real item. I mean, that's good, right? Wait, no. You're not even the berry I thought you were. No, that's good. Confusion? That's good. You have to pause and step every turn. What do you mean? What do you mean, like every turn? If I pause and like if I pause and step, it'll never look my way. Why does bag skip work, by the way? I don't know like the data behind it. Oh, I would have to do turn frames here anyway, though. So this is theoretically not going to work. It did, but. Regardless, we gotta... I mean, again, these are trainers we probably want to be battling anyway. After exiting the bag or similar menus, NPCs are frozen for enough frames that you can pass by. Good to know. This one's looking right at me. Excuse me. Moo milk! Finally, my milkies! Something! Yes! More! We want the milk. Ooh, scary. Sun. A lot of sun users. Where are my rainers again? I miss getting the bubble beam buff. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I just accidentally did this instead of the dragon breath. Yeah, that sucks. That's my fault. Thankfully, they're using a useless move, but... Yikes. This is my fault. Well, Mach Punch is priority, so... Alright. That could have gone way worse. But yeah, that should have just been a traditional two-shot. You. This is the one Pokemon in the world that can outspeed us. You. I don't know much else about it. Yeah, one messed me up at Mount Moon while I was trying to run to reset the items. Dang near ended my run. If it has as many points in speed as I think it does, it's probably weak as hell. Watch this. I'm gonna kill it with Bubble Beam. Watch this. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's faster. Why did I act surprised? Jesus. Yep. Watch this. This is the one Pokemon that can outspeed me in the entire game. No, not quite. Not quite. Oh, please don't. Aeroblast is probably safe then. Ugh. I don't know then. Jeez. Good enough. I don't know. Something like that. Okay, good. They use 2 metal sounds. Watch this. Ugh. Get out of here. Scary Mon. If the real Elite Four has that and not these fake Elite Four, that could be more scary. Last item. How about another heal on our way out? Done nothing. That's like a sometimes used. This is as far as we can go. The trainer dude will block us otherwise. Do we want to risk more battles or just go? I guess technically if we want to risk more battles, this is annoying, but we'd want to walk all the way back to the start first. Then go back and... It's a little stupid. Just in case we get poisoned. No, we definitely want to... I mean, we could do these battles later. Oh, wait, did I get... I think I got this item. Starmie. Oh, kind of spooky. I just feel like arrow blasting it. That was a good feeling. No, okay, we did get this one. Should probably start checking off who I did and didn't battle in here, But yeah, like, theoretically, if I get poisoned, things can go badly very quickly. Oh, blast boomerang. Yeah, Gengar's who I'd want to use it on. One bone. Oh yeah, I wrote bad defense. Maybe I should have tested. I don't. Well, we want to keep something for Shudinja too, I suppose. Go and save this for later. Yeah, it's maybe not a bad idea. I'm just kind of checking a few more out. Okay. All right. Now that they've used up my arrow blasts and my my boomerang, I think it's time to go. Whee! Yep. We got level 55. I think that's... Jeez, more Big Mon. Okay, well, here's a 2-shot. Oh, but big HP. Big HP, 0 special defense. Some of these Pokemon, though, they're going to be more scary when they're, like, my level and not level 35, you know? Yeah, I think we don't mess around out the PP's low, and we got a decent buff out of it. 1 heal came out of it. What floor is this? I get so turned around in here. Oh, we're pretty close to the top. I'll take it. That's fine. And we can clean up again when we come back the second time, which hopefully we will. Where do we go from here? Can I go straight to Celadon and get Fly? Is that the first thing we can do? Oh, wait. We got a whole route, right? Like, we have options. If we go down, there's, like, a trainer or 2 or 3. If we go left... Oh, no, there's still a bunch of trainers to battle to the left. The faster I can get to Celadon, the faster I can see a crap load of items, though. I do want Cut. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be in Grind City for sure. I'm kind of in the get the items camp. I will get those dudes up top, don't worry. Because there's also another underground route, too. We'll see. I'm going to save 2 just in case I get another freak power outage. Yeah, there's 4 dudes above me. Mix of trainers here. I don't mind if, like, if somebody sees me, it's fine. Like, I came here to battle, right? Ooh, scary. Once again, rare time where I'm excited. Dragon Breath. Ooh, wow, you tanked it? Maybe good special defense. Also, Needle Arm was a pretty unfortunate thing to be met with. And Vileplume. You get blasted. Dang. Okay. All right. Okay. That Flygon could be trouble when it matches my level. 3 items in here. I finally saw my first heal in 1 billion years. I'm hungry for more. Yes! Soda Pop! Let's go! My little soda pop. My little person berry. These are good items. Finally getting good items. Ah! Flood using the smoke ball scared me. My little cleansing tag. Not quite. That's fine. First 2 were great. There's like a humongous stack of people here that I can just kind of ignore. Ah! Even that biking dude didn't see me. That's fine. I'll be back. Wait, wrong area. Can I get around him? Sure can. All right, time to see a bunch more items. Give me the goods. You're allowed to use the smoke ball? I thought you were. Let me double check. Let me look at the Kaizo rules. I could be wrong. I thought you could. Regardless, I would have just used a repel there anyway, which I have hundreds of. Held items restriction. The only held items allowed are items that are consumed on, like berries or a white herb, with the exception of Focus Sash, which is banned, evolution items, and a smoke ball for running away from wild battles. It is one of the only things that you are technically allowed to use. Donphan is still alive. We had a extreme scare. Carbos, why not? We had an extreme scare. I'm just keep. Oh, and we're capped out. We're capped out on extra stats. Cleanse tag. I've gotten several of those. Thunderstone. Nope. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, 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 no. How many more do we got in here? 1, 2, 3. 3 more items, chat. This is your chance to be right or wrong. I'll have to enable, like, the gambling games and stuff that you can do on Twitch. Yes or no? Will we get any healing item in these last 3? I don't care if it's a potion. I mean, a potion would be disappointing, but that's my limit. Will I find any healing item? Let's find out. Nose, yes, let's see. Ah, I saw Max. Okay, Max Elixir is huge. Technically not HP healing. I saw Max, I was going to be a Max Potion right away. That's still a very good item. Lax Incense, that ain't it. Alright, last chance for HP heal. I'm still not super disappointed. I'm only medium disappointed. Lumberry. Okay, that was actually a really sick, like, 2 out of 3. We cannot, we're actually not allowed to complain. Yeah, I never see rare candies either, huh? I'd like to get some more. They're very useful at the very end of a game. Another item here. Carbos. Oh, late for those. Doesn't matter. I mean, that's, I guess, good that we're, like, all powered up and whatnot. Now we see Celadon. Go ahead and grab this location. I think there's just one item in all of Celadon. Oh, plus the tea, which we might as well snag. Hey, lady, what's the tea? Yeah, I've gotten the rare candy in the lab a time or two. Yeah, there's one item all the way at the back here. Safari ball. I think it's just the one. I am going to go and grab fly. We have to get around the flying couple. I don't think, unfortunately, one thing that Bone Meringue is not is an earthquake for hitting everybody. I'm not rushing to a level 44 double battle. This is one that we'll want to ignore. But we do want fly because that gives us access to, I think, 3 more items. Just got to be careful. Oh, yeah. Didn't you guys say you actually have to talk to double battles? They won't spot you. All right. Grab our fly. Unfortunately, it's like a billion years before we will see Erica. There's so many other things to do that we'll probably have to wait. But, you know, we'll do what we can. Sorry, my brain's just totally fried. There's 2 that I can get. I think both involve me going back to Viridian. One is... There's a route we can cut up here that gives us 2 more. This is the end of the Diglett tunnel we were talking about earlier, right? I don't think there's anything else for us. Pearl? No diamonds. Twisted spoon. All these spoons, man! There's also one more hilarious item we can get by attempting to enter the Elite Four early. Hey, Don Fan. This is where we got Don Fan. That's where the dreams were made of. The Lakers got blown away. Oh, they were doing pretty good. Who are they playing today? I will say the NBA season's finally getting a little exciting as we're getting close. There's like the silly MVP narratives, but also playoffs are getting more and more interesting. The good teams are good. Most of them are fairly healthy, which is rare. Luka just got hurt. Oh my god. Jeez. Well, he's been carrying the team on his back for a while. How hurt are we talking? Hurt or like little thing and they didn't want to risk him today? Heal. I am healed. I'm actually healed this time. Hamstring injury. Jesus. Well, that's not what I wanted to hear. You always want to see everybody healthy for the playoffs, you know? Oh, forgot I'm catching up and still not live. It's all good. Well, they won't hear this for another half an hour or whatever. Was that everything besides going back now into the Grind City on Celadon? I think we go backwards back through Grind City. I think I grabbed all the extra little squeaky items we can get, besides like going several routes away. I guess we'll do them in order of difficulty. Oh, I say as this dude just jumps me right out of the gate with 4 Pokemon with a Groudon. Hey, like I said earlier, I am always actually... Oh my god, it's faster with Magical Leaf? I got so excited that Oh my god. That did 0 damage, my friend. What the... Dude. You definitely have no special attack. And you have insane speed. Sandstorm's great for me. What did we learn about U-Typhlosion? We learned that a Bubble Beam does knock you out. That's what we learned. Dude, this guy's got a squad. I'm actually gonna bow. Oh my god, it missed. I finally got punished. Wait, no, this is just speed. Well, I shouldn't say just. Oh my god! Okay, what's going on? 1 in 100. We just missed 2 boomerangs. I don't like the way that that's been going for us lately. That's been a little weird. Jeez. Oh yeah, it's still sunny. Duh. What am I doing? Oh, dude, this guy just tracked me down. Throwing for content. Oh my god, I missed again! Getting kind of wacky. I need to... This is, I know that it's like Earthquake minus, but... Dog. Could we not? Alright. It's okay. This dude that I was so scared of earlier. Not so scary now, are ya? Illumise. I battled you and said good special defense. Okay, so then we blast. Dragonite. Well, yeah, these guys are lower level. Makes sense to get them out. Oh, still no knockout? Whoa, you got... And now Dragonite's got a good BST, but... You got special defense if you can live that at level 29. Good experience, though. Level 56. Once again, Sandstorm is strangely exciting to see. What's my favorite Wii channel? I mean, I liked the Wii shopping channel music the most, and it was always really fun just seeing what's in the store. It was pretty novel buying like old games or digital software, you know, on your Switch at the time. I also liked Everybody Votes a lot. I just thought that was silly. Kyogre could be trouble. Let's use our strongest move. Whoa, you got no defense or no HP. Something. Oh, yeah, I mean, Miiverse. Sure, yeah, like making the Mii's. Also goated. Rayquaza. Wow, all the legend... Oh, we're seeing, like, all of the Hoenn legendaries in a short amount of time. Groudon, Rayquaza... Whoa, dude. Okay, so you were special defense weak. High HP. Alright, we cleared out these... Jokers. It says trainers defeated 5 out of 6. That is because there's still one guy at the power plant. They count this and the other side as the same route. So we are technically full clear on this. Yes, Donphan's going pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. Dang. Drill Peck. Strong move. And it did not hit very hard. Okay, a Love Disc. If I can't kill you with a Dragon Breath, yeah. Electabuzz. I know that you get boned. Lunatone gets boned. Dragonite does not get boned. Can canonically not be boned. I'm going to try something here, actually. I wrote good... Special defense. It did not get one shot by my Dragon Breath. I'm going to try an Arrow Blast and see how hard it hits. Yep, that was my guess. Is that if it's got one stat that's good, the other stat is more likely to be bad. It's not like... It's not 100%. Just because one stat's bad doesn't mean... Or one stat's good doesn't mean that the other one's bad. But it does mean that the Pokemon has less overall, like, points to spend, you know? I think I'm saving these double battles for later. I don't know. They're level 33. I don't have great defenses, so I don't always feel great. But I am faster. I'm probably safe, but sometimes I let it wait unless I'm super confident. You're right, it's not necessarily low special defense, but it's like lower than average, at least compared to what I'm seeing. Especially if they're, I don't know which one we're, like if they're a high BST mon, we're definitely not getting one-shots. Even with the 20 levels. If it's just like a neutral, even a weak attack. It depends. Like here, if this one-shot with Dragon Breath, I would say bad special defense. Just because, well, first of all, I would say great special defense based on what I just saw. And it just raised just regular defense. Because Vaporeon's a high BST mon. Doesn't mean it's true. I actually still, this thing probably has insane special defense. Yeah, even with the plus defense. Still better there. Again, nothing is a guarantee. It's all relative. I miss the white smoke, man. I'm still gonna Arrow Blast, even with the minus attack. Yeah. What have this month's biggest challenges been? It's gonna be stuff. It's gonna be not getting one-shots later, as the levels creep up to me. Coverage is great. PP is great. Speed is great. Defenses are eh. I think our greatest struggle is gonna be the mirror coat and counter type stuff. We almost died to a mirror coat. It was very close. Ooh, not quite. Yeah, see, like there, though. If it's not dying, then the special defense is probably quite good. A pincer, specifically. Sure. Ooh, Reiko. Have we seen you before? At level 14. Oh, yeah! We saw him right after learning Bone Meringue. Immediately slapped him with a bone. That HP felt high. Just based on the speed of the bar. I don't know. Plus HP doesn't really tell me a lot. But it is something. Sure. Yeah, it mirror coated me for like 92 damage. Something like that. I still haven't taken damage yet. That also feels like decent HP, although I don't know. All right. How many trainers is that on the route? 2 more in here. We are kind of cleaning up, which is nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Insane. Insane special defense. It just used Bide. I get to hit it, what, 2 more times before it unleashes on me? Okay. Does it count the damage that I just did to it? Which is Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath twice I don't think will kill, will it? Is that a third? Maybe slightly more. Did I use Bubble Beam first or Dragon Breath? I can't even remember. I opened Dragon Breath. You guys think that that's more than a third? I mean, I think I probably just... I like Bone Meringue. If it misses, it doesn't matter. If it hits, he's almost assuredly dead, right? Yeah. The absolute safest play is, like you guys were saying, probably just tossing the balls. Oh, you have good special defense. I just saw that. Critical? Huh. Lower level than the last one I saw? Maybe the other one had a good nature? I leveled up. I don't know. I'm glad Broly is alive too. Oh, I have 1 trainer left. That just counts. That's just the double battle, right? I'll leave like a mark. I don't know. What do you guys think? Double battle at level 33. Should I do it now or save it for later? I don't think... I don't have... None of these moves hit 2 people, right? No. Yeah, I guess when you're leveling up from the odd levels, it's better. You get, like, better stats. I was told, like, in the very late game, it's better to, like, wait until you just reach an odd level to level up with a rare candy. Alright, I can give it a try. The level 44 one, though, I don't think I'm doing right away. I don't know. That's different things? Oh, that's different than X8 after X7? You'll have to help me understand. Alright, Altaria and Primate. Odd levels have more comparative X... Oh, you're saying, yeah. I get what you're saying. It's harder to get the level, but that has nothing to do with the stat boost. I get what you're saying. Hey, Weenie Hut, I got your back. Actually, it's somewhat in our interest for Weenie Hut to die, because then we don't have to share the experience, but I'm also not going to risk a turn because my defenses aren't awesome. Yeah. Weenie Hut's about to get hella levels. Oh my god. Well. Okay. Should I knock out Weenie Hut for the slightly extra experience in Primate? Optimal strategies. Devious plays. The level ups in 0, 3, 5, or 8. Interesting. R.I.P. Weenie Hut. That's fine. They're allowed infinite lives. It was just a playful slap on the back. Like, hey, you got this. Alright, full cleared this route. Oh, I guess before I forget, I can do the stuff south. A little bit of stuff south of here. There's so much grinding, by the way. Like, 1 billion grinding you can do prior to seeing Erica. But I would love to do, like, the rocket area. Clear out routes going into there and try and clear out that. Giovanni's a bit of a boss as well. Plenty of items. Oh, no, we saved the gyms for, like, 1 billion years from now. After you beat the rocket area, we go back, we can finish the tower, and then we can go and do 1 billion things before we actually want to do a gym. It's actually ridiculous how much grinding there is before we even do... Actually, wait. Yeah, before we do Erica even. There's so much we can do. Because we can do all the stuff left and right of Fuchsia. Makes sense. There's actually a lot of trainers in Erica's. Can't believe we're still going. I happened on expecting to see a VOD. Yeah, definitely still going. Oh, you're saying like still going in the stream? I'm feeling a lot better today. I actually might go for 1 more hour till midnight. Since we've got some, I don't know. I might have some obligations. I don't know if... Ooh, you survived. You probably have good defense. Oh my god! And they have Mirror Coat! So it's good that I hit into the, well, unless we're one-shotting with special attack. But we do not risk Mirror Coat at all. No, sir. Glad that wasn't a counter, though. I'm feeling better, I say, as I have this, like, horrible chunky cough. But, you know. Oh, hey, there's an item down here. Ooh. Intimidate and Giraffe Rig is level 41. Ooh, still dies. Probably less good special defense based on other stuff I've seen. Another item. Items are items. Sounding so much better than the last one. Oh yeah, I feel... Oh, hey, Lava Cookie. That's real. Status heals are going to go a long way. There's actually more trainers down here than I remember. I'm going to save that last Aeroblast. Oh, that took 2 bones. 59. Ooh, you're getting the bone. I think we've seen you before. Yep. I think we gave him the bone. 1 bone. Oh, that was critical hit. Pseudo Bono, you're getting the bone. No, you're getting Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam just seems easy enough for you. Sunflora. Dang. I did Aeroblast before, but I'd like to save the last one just in case of an emergency. Oh no, my accuracy! It's over! The dream is dead! Happy, thank you so much for your support. Thoughts on Yellow Devil as a boss battle in the OG Mega Man? Wish I had better, like, thoughts other than I like him. I like his design. I don't know. He's like, Yellow Devil feels like one of the truest OGs, right? Is Yellow Devil like a favorite of yours? Big Mega Man fan in general? We have a double battle here. Doubles at 36. I might want to do it. I'm going to heal first, though. You can actually do quite a bit here. I forgot how far you can go. Isn't Yellow Devil the one that's also got an appearance in Smash? I'm not going to call me a hater. No, call me a lover. I actually love the, like, boss battles and gimmicky stages in Smash Bros. I have a good time with those. I think it's a fun mechanic. I also, even though I have dabbled in competitive Smash, I think playing Smash Bros. As a party game is so much more fun and still totally worthwhile doing. It's fun doing alternative modes, ridiculous gimmicks, items, whatever. If you're way better than your friends, then just max up the handicap, you know? Figure it out. It's fun. Oh yeah, I can't get past the Snorlax. I'm going to do the double battle. The other one went well for me. Quintessential OG gaming boss. For sure. Oh my god. Uh-oh. This is not a good double battle to walk into. I'm just saying. Flygon is trouble. We did not knock it out. Flygon is Ground Dragon. We did not knock it out even with the Dragon Weak attack. I'm safe to chuck a bone at him, right? My roommates and I decided chore rules with Smash matches in college. That's fun. Oh, exactly like that, Joshua. Hey, fellow Joshua. Levitate 2. Not in this world. We did Dragon Breath already, Seth, and he tanked it. It's fine two-shot, but I don't really like the idea of two-shotting something when there's 4 total Pokemon I gotta deal with. So I think that this will knock out. Could be lore accurate. Non-zero chance. Let's see. Yeah, that was 1 bone. You got bad, B. Level 12. Oh, pfft. More levels for Weenie Hut. Oh my god! Espeon picked Weenie Hut for the tackle. Let's go. Now I get the experience. I wrote great speed, but I didn't write any other notes for you for Espeon. So Espeon might actually be able to outspeed us. We'll try a bone too. It's our best move. Oh, well, not faster than me this time. Goodbye. That worked out. That's about as good as that could have gone for us. That's all the trainers we can do down here now, right? Okay. We're kinda scooping. This stuff normally takes a lot longer, is more stressful. We're up to level 59. It's not gonna take long before this thing passes up Willard levels. This Pokemon is low-key not super far away from becoming our new second best run. Again, Elite Four potential is nonsense. The Elite Four is so impossibly hard. I would never, in good conscience, say we have a good chance at beating the Elite Four. That's just never going to be a good statement with basically any Pokemon. But I do think that this is our best chance at seeing a new PB. We won't see it today. There's a dummy amount of grinding ahead of us, but I think I'm going to take a final rest and actually stream until midnight my time. Oh, here's the tea. I can say hi to Saffron. Is there? I don't even think there's a single item in Saffron, is there? Oh, no, there might be one. Hold up. Is there one? Sure ain't. There ain't nothing in Saffron, huh? Empty. Okay. No Pokemon has a good chance of even standing in front of Indigo Plateau. I mean, yeah. Once the levels start matching you, like, dude, you gotta go through 30 Pokemon consecutively that are around your level. And you can only use healing items during battle, not in between the battles. And they all have, like, hella full restores and stuff, too. You need good X items and good healing items and, like, a billion other prayers. These are conversations we can have a different time, and that's maybe when Tail Glow becomes a little more appealing for us. I don't know, though. It's going to be really hard to ever fully say I'm going to take that over my coverage. But it is fun just taking a run as far as it can go. Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'm going to stop by Celadon, take my last break. We'll go to midnight. I'm actually feeling great today. I had to rest a bunch to feel... What the... It was weird. The game like wasn't letting me walk back up. Oh, it literally won't let you walk back up once you walk back down. You have to take a step. Oh my god, I need to stop holding the turbo button. Does the fighting gym have regular gym rules? What do you mean by regular gym rule? It does, but there's only like 4 dudes in there, so it's not super hard. It still isn't. It isn't like a 0% challenge. The guys are on level 50 to 60. It's some extra experience. At some point, it's worth doing. But yeah, it does have regular gym rules. Optional though. You don't have to do it. Weenie Hut has Flame Body? Well, I guess I won't hit him with contact moves then. I'll just keep Dragon Breathing him. Good point, though. Wits After Dark. Where on earth is the Celadon Game Corner? Why am I so dumb? I'll go heal just in case. I'm pretty sure we already healed. All my beautiful subs out there, let's just spam the heal emote. I'm going to take a break here at the Pokemon Center. When I come back, it's time to find the real villains in this world. Smack some rockets around. I'll see you guys in 1 second. Oh, hey. I'm like sitting here crunching on some... I grabbed a handful of dry cereal, okay? It just sounded like a nice thing to put in my mouth at 11 o'clock. Hi. How's it going? I think it's time for Rocket. Heal. Heal. I don't need a friend currently. There aren't any double battles in there or anything. Great job, Winnie Hut. Good work so far. Since I'm about to enter a dungeon, I actually want a real good berry now instead of my smoke ball, which is probably not relevant anymore on wild Pokemon, but you never know. Do you guys think Lum? No, I almost feel like it's too early for Lum. Like, maybe, like, I've got 2 person berries, you know? There's even an argument for Leppa. Oh. What cereal did I have? It was Life cereal, but berry-flavored Life. I don't know. There was, like, a pretty sick coupon at Jewel Forum for, like, random General Mills cereals. I gave my son all the options. He said, Life sounds really good. He picked a good one. But yeah, I think Lum is like end game type of item, right? Or maybe like gym leaders, or if we just have no more heal. No, this is the department. It's so weird. Sell it on department store is so exciting on like a casual playthrough. The first time you go through, dude, I am so freaking lost. Where is the? Here it is. Is it time? Am I missing anything? Let me know. Or is it, F it, we ball. We balling, as they call it. Roll out. Well, we finally have some healing. We are technically in the dungeon. We cannot leave to heal. What we do is what we can do. Oh my god. Opening straight up with Mew. PP is something we're going to have to think about. We have not encountered Mew before. Awesome. We did 30 levels on the thing. I'm going to still go for max damage. You never know. Well, yeah, Bone Ring was about enough. That might... I don't know. I almost want to call that a good defense. I feel, you know, if that thing's matching my level... Or HP. Yeah, I don't... Something. At least... Something. That might be good defense. Relicanth is significantly less scary. Oh, Mew had freaking pressure too, didn't it? Or what? Like, that took 2 of my Boomerangs. Well, let's be happy we one-shotted then. Annoying. Oh, that's the second time we've been bailed by him. He has pretty good special defense. I would not be two-shotting if he was... Well, we're taking what we got while we got it. We got through. But it could get uglier. Rocket hideout. I love those transition scenes. I think that was a cool thing that Gen 3 added. Wait, Relicanth also has pressure? Oh, yeah! Jesus! They took 4 of my bubble beams! Get out of town! This might be what an elixir use dungeon. We'll see. Sacred Ash, more garbage. Okay. Little secret back here. A revive. Great. Why do they keep giving me items that help me when I'm dead? I feel like this game's trying to give me a sign. Whoa. I was almost in seeing distance there. Wait, nope, nope. I remember. I have to be facing the right direction first. Yeah. Oop. Technically, I want to hit the down first, but it just... There, I can do this to get around it. Whee! Don't worry, I'll be back for you, ball. Boop. Master Ball! Hooray! For all the 0 pivots I'm going to be doing. Deep Sea Scale! Garbage! Dang. Yeah, my items are not so great. Alright, the gym leader TMs cannot be... Slash. I'm probably fine with that. Wee. 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 Down for an item. Wee. Leaf stone. I'm gonna need some like non-trash in a second. You know what I mean? Lots of grunts that you can ignore. There's not many mandatory battles before coming back for cleanup. Lava Cookie, plenty of status heal now. Can't complain 1000%. Dang, we do all that and then we have to go all the way back, huh? Yep, sure do. Oh, I want to go into these stairs now, actually. So continue looking away from me. Think a lava cookie tastes good? No, I think it tastes amazing. I'm thinking like, you know, like a lava chocolate brownie. Soothe Bell. Dude, a lot of drops. Not hitting. Like, we have a pretty good run going. But we are going to need some stuff to elevate us eventually. I'd even, you know, I'd love to take, like, X items. Like, stuff I can pocket for way later. This is the one dude that can't see you for some reason, right? Yeah. Crazy. Let's see. What does it look like? Looks like oatmeal raisin. I mean, I like oatmeal raisin. Let's take a look. Oh, no, yeah, it looks like there's a little something in there, you know what I mean? It could be good. How's it going, Stario? Spell tag. Ugh, dude. Where are my pots? Did I do everything that you need to do in here? No, Did I get the item in here? No. At a moment. X defend. It's not as good as the other X type items. As the anime would say, a hamburger. That was hamburgers is the classic Ace Attorney reference. Dude, okay, I can't tell if I'm getting perfectly lucky or unlucky with these items. I don't have enough of a base level. All I know is I had better healing items than every other run that made it this far. So I would like to catch up to that pace. Boom. Alright, I did say the word healing item. However, I'm getting totally monkey's pawed. Just constantly and frequently. Alright, lift key, bro. Ice Punch is a new TM I will not be able to learn. Seems like a pretty solid one. And time to get the lift key. Getting way more status healing than HP. It's a little concerning. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is like the least I've had. It's also the least trouble I've been in, but... Tangela, 435. I haven't used an Arrow Blast yet. You feel like a Dragon Breath candidate to me. Oh, I thought it was the right decision. Tightening its focus. Crazy. Crazy, man. Huh. Lava Cookie's Japanese name is Huane Rice Cracker. So it's a rice cracker. Yep, just steel types future sight. Not, like, usually not a big... Doesn't it also not hit, like, type-based? I can't remember. No, well, it says steel type. Can you hit Doom Desire on stab? I have not Pokemon Sonic. It looks really fun though. I have some friends that have been running that, and it looks really cool. The like multi-world archipelago randomizers. We have the lift key now. What is my fastest way back to the lift? 2 more items from Mr. Johnny Vani. Oh, this dude's hiding a TM. Again, we're not allowed to use these TMs. This Donphan's been going pretty good. You know what's nice about getting more and more runs that go this far is I'm starting to actually learn where to go. Saves a lot of time. And the more time we save, the more I'm like, oh yeah, we can get a little further this run, you know? Also helps when you have a Pokemon that isn't like constantly making you make crazy decisions over and over again. I know I typically keep my music a little quiet, but I really love this Mario Kart remix. I think this one's really good. I think the Mario Kart World soundtrack is unironically one of the greatest soundtracks ever made. I know people are kind of mixed on how they feel about World as a whole. I really like it, personally. I wish that the open world was actively easily playable online with friends instead of like a weird gimmick mode that you tack on. It's super weird to me that they made that choice. But otherwise, really, really like it. But the soundtrack is definitely a true highlight for me. Three more items. Is Big G still the furthest run? Sure is. I think this one's going to give him a run for its money, though. Actually, no, this isn't our third farthest run yet, but we're coming up on Wailord. Wailord got only a little bit after this on some, like, extra grinding. Dang, I cannot get good items, though. I need heals to go deep. All right. Aggron. A double weak to bone. I gotta throw the bone here. No! Flame Wheel. We probably tank like a champ, but if we get burned, I'm gonna be annoyed. What is happening? What is happening with my luck on these? I've had so many back-to-back misses. Every single time I get a back-to-back miss, that should be a 1 in 100 chance. Why is it showing up now? Well, that's a beamer. Oh, geez. Leaf Blade owner. I didn't write much else about it, though, so... Well. Decently, good there. What did I write about you, Espeon? We killed Espeon with a bone meringue last time. I'm tempted to throw it, but I feel like I want to keep my best move a little longer, a little more than 4 copies of it, right? But we also want to play to not take damage. We have only seen tackle from the thing. But that, I mean, that doesn't tell us a lot. It could know plenty of other moves. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it could be worse. I could Bone Ring, miss, perish, and then they activate Perish Song or something, right? I'm gonna try something. Maybe not a good time to try something, but I kind of want to try something. Oh, boy! Thank God it only learned the Aeroblast instead of instantly blasting me with some crazy counter. Okay, so the Bone Ring was required to actually grab that knockout. Highest level, I think, is 95. I think you're, oh, jeez, 35 HP. Cast form. I'd probably just Bubble Beam. Woo! That one went fast. Okay, you seem kind of weak. I hope I see plenty more of you. And you're getting the bubbles too. Have never seen you before. Yeah, I've never seen a run. Most runs are under 95 that I see. Okay, Bubble Beam's enough. A little annoying, but it could have been way worse. Like, we're going to be able to do the bare minimum. The question is how much extra credit we're going to be able to take. Max. Revive. What is it with all the death items here? This is the Revive and Flute run. Escape rope. Nasty. All right. 6 up on Giovanni. We either got it or we don't. I remember Giovanni doesn't have terrible... You know what? I'm going to play OG music too for this part. Gator, we wrote bad special defense. This dude died, I think, to a dragon breath, so... I'm gonna continue to use that information. Oh, no knockout now! We still got the paralysis, which is kind of cool. I don't think it matters, but... Huh. Now I'm starting to wonder if that's not special, not bad special then. Like medium. And we just had the level difference. Corsola. Not too scary. 380. I don't even think we Bone Ring this, right? Bubble Beam hits for neutral. It is level 44. Is that his ace? I don't know how high his highest goes. Sure is. This is his ace. Okay, then you're getting the bone. Clean. Wow. Only one bone to do that? I know it's super effective stab. I'm still gonna say bad defense. That's just the vibe it gave me. Omastar. Another boner. 495. I'm throwing the bone. Took 2. I said what I said. Dude, they keep on throwing me Pokemon that are forcing me to use my low PP moves. Has me feeling a little weird about how much of the gym I want to clear out after fighting the Essentials. But I feel like we have to play to survive the Essentials, right? Dude. I swear to God, if he throws a Shedinja out... I still got it. Oh, no! It finally missed! Okay, Fury Cutter sucks, though, and he's stuck into it for a minute. I'm going to save that last one just in case of a shit ninja. Dang. Okay, maybe this was a mistake. That's a good move. What do you guys think? Three Dragon Breaths or risk it on the 95% guaranteed? Keep breath? Okay. Hey! Hey! Worked out. No special conditions. No crazy increase in damage. Octillery. With the bide, we have to remember. With the bide. It has good special defense. I probably just straight up one-shot this dude with the bone. I think I'm going to open that, even though we're getting quite low on it. Oh, one bone. Jeez. I didn't remember it being that bad a defense. I'm going to say bad defense, if that's only one bone. We're good, by the way. We beat the swimmer. Another dungeon down. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to my calm music. Well, I feel like I could play for about another half hour. How much can we get done realistically in that time? Clear the rest of tower. Oh, well, we got to clear this first. So I don't just get to leave. We have enough HP where we definitely want to battle more people. We grabbed every item that we could. And it's pretty easy to escape no matter where we are because of the way that the whole ladder system works. Here's the question. We only have one Aeroblast and one Bone Meringue left. Do we want to consider using any kind of PP Restore? I could put the PP Restore Berry on. Whatever happened to some of your live stream videos, like your shiny Wooloo hunt? Oh, my live stream VODs got nuked. Twitch added a hyper strict policy where you can only have like 100 total hours of VODs per channel. It's actually a major reason why we've started to add the YouTube stuff now, is because YouTube saves all your VODs. But I had like thousands and thousands of hours of VODs, and I just couldn't keep them all, and I couldn't even download them all in time. It was really frustrating. One battle at a time. Yeah, I would love to use more Dragon Breath and Beam. Giovanni has the highest level stuff in here, so hopefully we won't have to deal with that quite as much anymore. Which floor is this one? Okay. There's two guys up here I ignored. One with 330s, one with 429s. Hopefully those are low enough where I can start doing some of my beam breath. Like that. Steelix. Well, that's a beam type. I wrote high HP, but I'm pretty sure it died to a single bubble beam last we saw that. Boom. And Clefable, you are brand new. I guess we just experiment with the raw damage, see where it takes us. Decent BST? Nope, that's enough. Alright, at least, I don't know. Something like that. Just so that I remember later, because eventually they're going to be my same level, and I'm going to forget what on earth I did last time I fought them. That was a productive cough, as they say. Do you have a favorite wrestler? So, I will admit, like, let me think about this. Growing up, it was very clearly Rey Mysterio always. I was always really impressed with like the high flying antics, and that was enough for me. Like I was like, wow, he's just fun to watch. In the modern day, or well, I say modern day. I don't watch a lot of wrestling now, but I watched a bit more around like the pre-COVID era. What were these guys called? My brain is merging people together. It was one of the Wyatt family members, but not the big guy that they added later. I really liked Luke Harper. As far as like the new talent though, I'm not as familiar. We've cleared 5 out of 12 so far. Yeah. Rest in peace. Yeah, very sad. Yeah, I didn't want to say the dead guy, but you know what I mean. Oh, I also liked... I used to like Daniel Bryan. I didn't quite like some of like the new character revisions that they did for him, but I enjoyed him. Luma Liel! Thank you so much for priming up. How are you doing, Luma? I just saw a movie full of Lumas called the Mario Galaxy movie. Are you interested in such a film? I wrote plus defense on this one, so... Ooh. Dang, kind of tanky in both ways. Wow, did my playlist end? It just ended. Huh. I've been listening to it all day. I listened to it at work. We didn't hear the whole Mario soundtrack now. That's fine though. I enjoyed it a lot. I talked about it at the beginning of my stream. Sorry guys. I guess it's that time of day. Oh, shoutouts for mute buttons. I had a really good time with it. I thought it was a fun ride. I do think, like, we just have to accept that we're in a world where a deep, like, story Mario movie doesn't exist. But I thought it was more fun than the first movie. I've seen you before. Sunlight Articuno. I think I maybe aeroblasted it last time. I'm going to try and chuck some Dragon Breaths and see where we go. We didn't see any moves, so I guess I one-shot it. Whoa! Whoa, you have 0 special defense. Maybe 0 HP. That bar was flying. I have... Whoa. Paper Bird. Oh, that was exciting. By the way, even with the sunlight, I think this is a fine opportunity to bubble beam. Yeah. Wow. You are a little scarier. Watch. Oh my god, he just blasting a solar beam right now. Do I use my last aeroblast? Nah, I'm still gonna chuck a breath. Yikes. Okay, this could hit. Okay, that was actually not really bad at all. Yeah, I just like the second movie a lot more than the first one because we don't have to spend a long time like learning Mario's backstory and watching Mario and Luigi get mollywopped for a significant amount of time before they're allowed to do anything like remotely powerful or cool. Now they feel like actual heroes that do an important job. Oh geez, this dude's got how many Pokemon? 5? 5 weenies, but still 5 Pokemon is 5 Pokemon. Annoying. You're gonna use a lot of the rest of my PP. I'm gonna run out of Dragon Breaths. I think you'll die to a Bubble Beam, though. Yep. Nincada, aren't you crappy? Sure are. And you're weak to Bubble Beam. That's a beam. More Luigi, less licensed music. Oh, yeah, yeah. There's almost no licensed music. It's mostly just, like, 1, maybe 2 short instrumental songs. Instrumental licensed music, not with lyrics. Like, don't have to hear Take On Me or whatever eating up, like, a really good Donkey Kong remix that they actually composed or whatever. And it's, yeah, original music throughout, which is super, super cool. I will say the plot is kind of bad. They did not know what they were doing, like, with their direction of the villain. They also tried to cram every single movie in it. It's the Mario Everything movie, not really the Mario Galaxy movie, which is gonna make some people mad, gonna make some people happy. I do think they actually do some really, really cool things with references, some really fun things. Like, some stuff is so good I don't even want to spoil it. I think some people will find some magic out of that. 7 out of 12 down. I mean, our HP's looking good. Our PP's getting a little weird. Thanks, Pokemon, for adding the word PP into your, like, regular Pokemon lingo. Never fails to be funny. I should call it Mario Universe. Sure. People are just familiar with the Mario Galaxy name. Don't ask me, man. Oh, you're new. Flareons can be strong, but they are weak to Bubble Beams. Yep. That looked like good HP. I had Turbo on. That thing was flying. Charbok. I've only been killing him in the past with Bone Meringue. I'm gonna risk a Dragon Breath. Hopefully it's a clean 2-shot with no stupid move attached. Hey, clean 1-shot. We take that. Alright. Only 4 trainers remain. We know that a gym leader will not know Sing. That's something to know. I mean, we're really doing it, aren't we, fam? And the only reason we didn't clear out Rock Tunnel was due to a pretty wild fluke. We actually have healing items now if stuff goes super haywire. Director Landon, eh? I'm glad that I have gotten Pokemon that are totally susceptible. Ooh. Gengar's higher BSC. I wrote minus defense. It must have absolutely gotten flattened. Is this a candidate to use our last Boomerang on, or do we hold? Yeah, my PP's gonna... This might be our last trainer that we fight. I think we'll probably want to walk after this. Yeah, I think we consider this our last battle. Leaving 3 on the table is not so bad. How's it going, Cola Valkyrie? I really appreciate it. Coming back. Streaming is like a little thing that I'm able to do right now, and I'm having so much fun with it. I'm glad it's been working out. You died to a Bubble Beam, but Leaf Blade is not a happy thing I like to see. But yeah, I mean... Yeah, it looks like low, maybe low HP. Yeah, Gengar has a great sprite. Not everybody does. There's some scuffed ones. I don't know, fam. What do we think? That seems like... I have 7 more attacks. Are there any trainers that only have, like, 1 Pokemon, I wonder? I'm not actually 1000% sure who I have left. Probably time to bail. Yeah, I was gonna see, are there any little weakies left? There's a Rocket Grunt down these stairs that has 2 level 32s. I don't think I've battled him. There's a rocket grind. By one of the lifts that is 2 level 33s. I think all the remaining ones have 2. I think there's 2 33s, 2 32s, and 2 32s. The tracker... Oh, the tracker tells me... No, yeah, I'm looking at a map. I just haven't been marking off each trainer because it's a little exhausting. Yeah, 2 32s, 2 32s, 2 33s. Do we feel comfortable fighting 2 32s with 4 Dragon Breath, 2 Bubble Beam, and 1 Arrow Blast? And 1 Struggle. Are you winning? Revity! Yeah, we are. We're kind of cooking. We're cooking something. I'm comfortable fighting 1. How's our HP? HP's pretty good. I kind of like fighting 1. Be considering a second? A second? I would not like a second. If like a Shedinja throws... I mean, we'll see. Considering a second. The greed. Have I fought Spinner Bro yet? I might not have. Oh, I don't. I feel comfortable with 1 too. That's kind of where I'm thinking. I had more left than I thought. Well, 2 32s here. Noctowl. I did write plus HP, but that probably just meant that the bar went slow. I didn't see any moves, so probably a one-shot. Don't let hubris win. No, I think we're okay. Okay, Lantern. Dang, we used our last Bone Meringue. This one's probably a 2-shot on the Dragon Breath. Whee! Oh, that's pretty low special defense, I think. That's my guess anyway. Low enough where I used a special move and it got bopped. I think I'm probably okay walking on that. Let me think. I mean, nothing really resists Dragon. I see the argument that we could actually get through with 1 more. But I just don't even... I'd be heavily considering 1 more. Fellow gambling addict. I mean, let me think. What kind of mon could show up where we'd be like, oh, shoot. Full clear. We cannot full clear. We cannot full clear without using a PP restoration item. We're not close to leveling up. Now I see the argument, though. 2 level 32s and 2 level 33s. I will not be battling the full clear. I'm actually thinking about another 232 though. If they start with Shedinja, then Pinsir. Some of you guys are crazy. I'm leaning no. Like 40-60. You do want every point of experience you can get, obviously. 3 breaths should be enough. But Pinsir has Magic Coat. Like they said, if it's the rare Shedinja Pinsir combo, in that one situation, I would have absolutely screwed up. Well, no, first of all, we wouldn't be risking the run. We would be risking using one of my PP restore items. This will not end the run. Nah, I just talked myself into it. This is different. This is different. Typhlosion. This dies to a bubble beam. This is different. This is a fast Pokemon that trucks. Torkoal, dang it. This is another one that we'd want to Bubble Beam. No, but this is still fine. We still have Aeroblast available to us and Dragon Breath. I think we yeet the blast to start. We risked nothing. Well, okay, we risked some. Oh, wait, 3 Dragon Breath? Hold up. I mean, how much self-damage does Struggle really do? Let's... I mean, there's only 1 trainer left, right? No, I'm fully comfortable with this. Leaving 1 dude off the table, that feels very good to me. What's the worst that can happen? 1/4 of my damage dealt. No, this feels like a quite the win. Except for the items that they gave me. Whole dungeon, 0 healing items. That's booty butt cakes. I'm not gonna lie. Dang. I mean, we are just 1 small step away from usurping Bertha as this being our 2nd best run ever. I mean, we didn't use a single healing item or a single PP restore. Like, we used nothing. That's an accomplishment. We didn't even get a special condition. We had opportunities to be inflicted by one. That's the thing with... Man, when you're a fast Pokemon, you have to deal with that less. But we've also had good luck with it. I think we'll acknowledge some luck. Oh, wait. Can I clear out Tower, too? Now that I had the Sylph Scope, is that worth doing? I grabbed every single item in there. No. Erica's not until way later, unfortunately. I wish I could just go to Erica now. It's just more exciting. It is not optimal, unfortunately. What's my fastest way back to Lavender Town? Not this way. Wait. No. That is a slow way back. The fastest way is like go back and grab Fly and then fly back. Wait. Hold up. No, I got this. We're basically right at Sylph. We're basically right at Lavender Town, I mean. We're basically right there, if you think about it. Let's see if I can remember the Pokemon map. Yeah. We're basically there. We're basically right there. Basically right there. That was like just as fast as flying. I'm going to clear out the tower too. That seems like a good thing to walk off on. Oh, no, I would not do Sylph. Well, no, I wouldn't do Sylph at all. I would do the gyms before Sylph, I think. Unless I'm, like, really confident. I don't know. There's an argument for Sylph first, but definitely not. Where on earth is the lavender? I'm trying to find my own map here. Where did they put Lavender Town? Oh, here it is. I had the Pokemon Tower. I don't remember exactly which trainers I left behind. I already fought. We actually do get to go in here once. This is a weird area where we get to go in it 2 times. I'll just go ahead and pop repels. I do have like decent PP, which could be good for Sylph. I'll definitely think about it when the time comes. 62. Yeah, a lot of this is just cleanup work. I battled some of you, not all of you. No, yeah, Sylph is much harder than the gyms. Especially, Sylph also works in a weird way. Sylph, the whole dungeon ends. All the trainers leave once you beat the boss. So it's the one dungeon that you don't get to route where you, like, you basically, Sylph is a total gamble. You gamble on how many trainers you want to fight first. Then you could fight Giovanni. Pretty weird, actually, the way that that works. Oh, am I, like, done here? Was that it? Was that all I left on the table? Did I fight you? Oh, no, I didn't fight you. Kekleon. One bone. Oh, yeah, I said no on the repel. I might as well. Just for... The healing circle is not allowed. Which means, very unfortunately, the... Ooh, recover. Ooh, fancy. Oh, I fell for the taunt. I got taunted. Oh, I already wrote that he's got good both defenses. Okay. No, you're not allowed to use it. Which means we never get to see that item. The other, but yeah, Silphco, for perspective, has 30 trainers. Whereas, I mean, Erica's gym has a lot. Erica's gym has like 10. I think Koga's has like 8 or something. But they are lower level. But yeah, Sylph is especially weird because you gotta decide like how deep you want to go. Which can be kind of a tough choice before battling Giovanni at the end of the road. I haven't really had to make the choice yet, so we'll see how it goes. Magic coat. Every time I see magic, I freak out. It's okay. That's not the scary magic. Bad magic. Ugh. Psybeam. Okay. Bad magic man can't hurt you. 14 out of 17. Are the 3 left the 3 rocket dudes at the end? You are allowed to knock out this trainer. It's a metapod, which means we're not getting any experience, but it also means we can use our worst move. Yeah, and it's midnight now. Seems like the right time to clean up. I'm okay with this. 2 bones. 1 blast. I will want to make sure to keep that. Oh my god, you! The devil. You get an arrow blast. And I hope to god nobody else has Shedinja. Okay, you have high HP. But probably bad defense. Based on the other stuff I've seen. I could also probably do... Like, it wouldn't be great, but I could probably use bone rings on him just to play it more safe. If I'm... Oh, god, dang. I really prefer to be blasting you. Oh! Your defense is not very good, huh? You die to 1 bone? Probably not great. Nidoking. My attack went down, however, fairly high BST mon, only level 39. I'm gonna throw a beam first since you dropped my attack. Go, 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 go. Works for me. Yeah, I would say, like, everybody has their own philosophy as for, like, what order to do what things. It can depend on what kind of Pokemon you have, too, and such. I would say a good 90% of people say to save Sylph for last. There are some cases for things like early Blaine and stuff, but that's a totally different conversation. Blaine also gives you a special attack buff. Oh, this could be ugly, theoretically. Not really. We also don't have good healing at all, yeah. Also true. We would like to find some. There's a decent amount of items on some of these extra routes we're going to unlock. Once we can punch the Snorlaxes out of the way. We're going to have to find more healing regardless. You get the bone. And Sunflora, you are our last Pokemon. You have earned the opportunity for my Aeroblast. See you, Pie. Alright, another full clear. That seems like the perfect stopping point for us. We got the flute. We've unlocked a few more routes. We are like right there with Bertha's, this being our second best run. I got a really good feeling about this. I really, really do. Before I go, I do just want to have one more reminder here. I'm not 100% sure, by the way, on my schedule this weekend. Usually I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. We have the Gamers for Giving charity event at Gamers Outreach that I work for. So there's going to be a lot of streams. You'll see me retweeting a lot of them. Saturday is during that. I also have a lot of family plans, so it would not be Saturday morning like usual. If I do stream on Saturday, though, and I am streaming this regular run, I will be constantly cross-promoting. I'll even have like an overlay for it. The charity event that I'm participating in. We're doing an art event with the Poke Earth team. You can scan this QR code now, or I'll go ahead and drop the link one more time in chat for everybody. That is this one right here. You can jump in and get a head start for it if you want to see the different options that are available, get some donations in ahead of time, and get artists who will be working on your art as soon as we go. We're going to be drawing all kinds of stuff. There's even really cheap stuff. $5 for a Ditto. $10 for any Pokemon that you want. $20 if you want to see them really struggle. They got to draw it from memory. You can get some fun concoctions that way. At $30, you get anything you want, and you force me to draw one of my least favorite Pokemon. My art is booty butt cheeks, so it should be a fun time. I'm just going to be hosting and working that way. I'll probably be doing some side raising for that as well, or for Gamers Outreach as a whole. They're an organization that's very dear to my heart. I've worked for them for, 3+ years. We're in our 4th year now. And I'm really happy to be a part of them. But this is my first year moving to contract work with them. So I can be my own streamer too. I want to do some fundraising on the side. So feel free. Once we get more donations in, we'll be able to really start the party on Saturday. I'll probably be drumming up some pre-hype for that. Really trying to fill that list. Maybe I'll throw some of my incentives to that. Or I might do my own fundraiser as well. I'm going to think about it. It'll be streamed on my usual channels. I'm the host for the event. So no matter what, that's going to be a Sunday stream we're doing next week. And one way or another, I will be fundraising for the event while streaming this other stuff. I also have the option we could pause this during the whole charity week. It's about like a week and a half for the event. Oh no, Jarvitar! Thank you so much for the raid. We're rapping. It's midnight. We're tapping out. Actually, I better make sure to save. Super, super good run, though. Level 60 Mon. It's just satisfying to get deeper into the run, learn more about what's there, learn how to make some better decisions. We're not always going to make, deep runs, and I don't even think that this is like a god Mon, but it's a good Mon, and Rolly's been a lot of fun to roll around with. it's always fun just seeing this challenge. We're seeing a different level of like which Pokemon are gonna go the distance. It creates an emotional attachment for me. I don't view the end of the run as like the Pokemon dying, you know? It's more just like which one did the best. You know, like I'm not sitting here like crying over a corpse. I'm crying over good memories for all these Pokemon, and it is always a lot of fun to see. So I'm gonna go ahead and find another friend to send you guys to over on Twitch with the raid system that we got here. We were, oh, man, we got a lot of friends. I wonder if anybody is even early to the charity stream. I should check. If there is, I'm definitely going to throw to them. I don't think I see anybody on that regard. I was just checking. Okay. Oh, hey. I'm going to throw you guys to someone who has raised for a charity in the past, though. Sane Cisco, the VTuber. They're wearing a whole rocket outfit right now. I don't know exactly what kind of run they're doing. They're literally playing as, like, a Team Rocket member or something. And they're just playing some FireRed Leaf Green. I think it's more chill. Should be a nice chill way to end the evening. So I'm going to throw a raid to Sane. But as always, guys, thank you so much for your support. This is a great stream. You heard how sick I was last time. I am so happy to be alive, doing well, thriving, you know? And I'm really happy that we got a run that lasted a whole stream. It's nice to have some consistency here, you know? In the meantime, I usually stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Saturday's a toss-up, and I'll let you guys know on social media whether I'm doing it or not. In the meantime, whether I see you over at the charity event that's coming up or see you next stream with some more Rolly action, I hope that you all have a wonderful, wonderful day. Have fun watching the Mario movie, have fun chilling, and say hi to a friend or family member for me. Just tell them that they matter to you, or just ask them how their day is going. You'll make your day. Have a good one, everybody.